hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind. Get on board. We're soaring on top of
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a special flight with Flying with Mike. I did not schedule this today, but because yesterday was just so frustrating, I canceled yesterday. And yesterday's flight plus Monday's flights will get flown next week. I just haven't figured out days and times, but they will get flown. But I want to welcome you into Flying with Mike. We have got to get back in the skies. Now, I did fly a flight yesterday off stream, obviously. It was basically the Traverse City to Toronto, just so I could get the credit for it for the destination of the month for Mac Air with the ACAR unit. Today we're flying for Pan Am Virtual. However, we're not using the technology for it because this is a charter flight for them. Request came in from above in the airline from the DCS side of the house. I know, wow, sounds like my mama's grandma's nephew's second removed dog's cousin's upside down relative. Yeah, kind of sounds like that, doesn't it, folks? But seriously, from the when you join Pan Am Virtual, you join TWA, you join Pan Am, you have the option, and they'll talk to you if you want to go and fly in their digital combat sim side of the house too. Don't know much about that because I am not part of that. But when a request comes down from on high, as I like to say, and tells us, hey, we got a requirement to get stuff from here to there, we get to move it. However, we're not going to be putting this on the ACAR system. Long story short, it's how it's working out. But folks, Pan Am Virtual, I really hope, I'm glad to hear some people are joining up and asking questions, folks. I'm the Pan Am guy, so to speak. I'm actually a TWA guy, but long story there. And I'm grateful for Pan Am. Don't get me wrong. I live in St. Louis, folks, and if you're not familiar with TWA, then you don't understand. That's where TWA was headquartered. So, anyway, we're speaking a little softly today because, yes, the house is still asleep here. So, let's get on up in the cockpit. Let's brief this out. Oh, by the way, as the title screen said, we're going from a little place Actually, it seems like a big place now. Baku in Azerbaijan. Hang on, I gotta look at it. Azerbaijan. Sorry, I'm trying not to cause incidents here, folks, uh, or at least laughter. To Ramstein. So I do see the commercials are running, so we'll give it just a couple more minutes and then we're going to get into it. Trying to get the introduction part down in time so we can get the planes airborne quicker. Unfortunately, this plane, that's not the case. Uh, so, wow, looking back over my time frame, I appreciate couple of shout outs came in from Admiral Nieder. Now, we rated his channel at the end of the last flight we did, only to find he was testing. So, and also want to say thank you for the follow from Tomcat and the resubscription from Shampooed Flyer as we're beginning to come out of commercials here. All right, folks, we are out of those dreaded commercials. Unfortunately, the only way to dodge those in the Twitch world, yeah, you have to subscribe. So, anyway, we'll leave it at that. You decide if the commercials get too much. We are also, oh, I forgot to put something up here. Since we have a longer than usual flight, yes, let me get that even. Let me get a little further on before we get the countdown started on that, because there's a lot to this plane. All right, as I said, you guys were in break. We're in Baku, Azerbaijan, sorry, and we're headed over to Ramstein. Those of you that are ICAO literate, International Civil Aeronautics Organization. I bet you all didn't think I knew that little acronym. Don't get me on the other one. International Airline Transportation Authority, I think. Anyway, IATA. UBB is the call for Baku. I love this place. Folks, I used to love flying in here. And we're headed to Ramstein over in Germany. And that one is Echo Tango Alpha Romeo. So we are going to be on VATSIM for this today, folks. So by the time we get over there, things should begin to be heating up in Europe, and we should have some ATC, I hope. If not, well, we tried. All right, so we're getting up into the cockpit here, folks. Couple of things as we work that way. We are not using the SIVA or LTNs. There's a long story behind it. I've talked with folks over at Felis. They understand, and that's why it's put on here, and that's why I don't fly the Concorde. So I had a real bad experience. Paid for SIVA, all of that for a phenomenal 747 back in the uh, century of flight days. Had to think. Oh my God, that's a long time ago, folks, when you think about it. By the way, for those of you not so up to date on flight sims, that was Flight Sim 2004. The best one Microsoft ever made. But anyway, might have been, no, FSX was their last. But anyway, so let's get this going. So that's why you're going to see the FMCs. All right. And you see a couple things here. It got me a lot of concern a few weeks ago. They should clear up. Yeah, you see all the yellow on the dials and this and that. Hang on. All right, folks. Sorry about that. My wife opened the front door and I'm like, somebody here that I didn't hear? All right. So we are back and we can go now to full volume. The house is opened up. Turn it up. Oh. All right. So anyway, let me check a couple things here on the chat room. Um, Oh, that's right. I was like, why does that look weird? Okay, that is right. May 59 years old be much better to you than it has been for me. Oh, wait, I said that at 58 too. So, all right. So here's what I do, folks, when I come in. I may get real quiet here. I'm trying to get this plane up and going pretty quick. So if you miss out, if a commercial pops in, um, you always have this avenue to head over to and hit the rewind, back it up, go forward, like we all do in these tutorial type flights. Except this is not an official tutorial. All right, real quick, here's the EFB. Before, I have a YouTube follower that loves to hit me on this. They didn't have iPad back then. No, they didn't. But the plane loaded a whole different way. They actually walked on the plane and they. No, I'm just kidding with him. I love that comment. Yeah. Well, they didn't have an EFB. Yeah, well, we'll just go with it. All right, folks. So what I do, I come into the ground page. First off, get the main door opened and the cargo doors. Okay. Then I connect the ACU. There is no verbiage for that. Oh, wait. You know what? Stand by. I got to turn the battery switch on. Standby power. Now we'll get voices. Now we get the voices in our heads.
Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
There's voices going off in my head. Oh no.
Ground power connected. Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on. Chocks are on.
All right, I am going to at least get something started here, then come back to it. All right, sorry that took a little longer than was anticipated. All right, yeah, that took a whole lot longer. All right, so now that we've got that done, um, what we can do is go through these three right now. What I like to do is get the basic setup and then get into it a little later. So I'm also going to, and if you have AVI tab, it's available here. And we got a nice little flying map along with us, which I like to use. There we go. Little, they call it now Baki, used to be Baku. I think they may still be the same. I don't know. But it's a folks, what this place was back in the day, uh, flying from uh, Far East to Europe or reverse it, fuel stop. This was a big fuel tech spot, just like Dubai was. Uh, actually, Sharjah, Sharjah, I think's how you say it. OMSJ. They would stop, refuel, go on. Kind of like Anchorage, hopping over, so they could keep their try and make some money on these runs because you got to back down the loads, folks. So, all right, so we've got the ground power. I'll let you all see everything outside real quick, and then it's to getting the plane ready to go. All right, let's do it. All right. So basically, if it says the word test, we test. I'll kind of zoom a little. Okay, it's looking good. Now we're gonna kind of slide down here a bit. Some more tests. I'm gonna get the rest of them and we'll come back. I'll show you why. Okay, and okay, now this is your brake temperature. So you pull the test or push it in, and all it's doing is making sure the sensors are working to know if you're getting a hot brake. Hot brakes, folks, are a bit on the dangerous side, especially if you come into the terminal or into the gate with them. If they get hot enough, they can blow the plug, and folks, that'll actually kill people. So if they have hot brakes, they hold back. Fire department rolls, and they sit till they cool. Okay. All right, and then now I'm going to pull back. All right, let me get up against the wall. Why do I do this? Because the tests that we did not do actually involve the overhead panel. Mainly fire alarms, the big ones, the engines, and then cargo, and we've done the rest, right? And believe me, if you have it and you run the checklist program, which I do, it'll tell you. Okay, landing gear. Now we'll just check, make sure our gear door lights are working. Okay, and anti-skid primary, anti-skid alternate. Got plenty of potable water. All right, coming across the bottom, there are no tests except for right here. Quantity check in our hydraulics looks good. Turn electric pump 4 on. Now, what I like to do while I'm here, head out and with SkyVector, just grab the 1008. Oh, you're just go ahead and set it to 80 for now. The other thing you could do is whatever the field elevation is here, folks, use it. And then our initial, we haven't gone into any of this yet, but our initial climb will 32. Okay. All right, and then we're going to do our fuel panel check here. All right. Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't help to have the sun because it's hard to see the lights go dim. See them on. All right, and then finally, all right, so we've done our test here minus the gauge check. Okay, then we move over. Just kind of cursory look at our engine gauges. Your N2, by the way, is here, not in the front. And turn your panel lights up. And let's test all those bulbs. A lot of bulbs. How do you think they stay in business? Yeah, a couple 747s will run up the stock. Love it. Okay. All right. Last thing I want to do is get up here, get the overhead set. I set 2 switches real quick, get those going, get our alignment started, which again, you still have to do with the FMCs for this plane, even though it's the default ones. It's just part of, them keeping it as real as you can with the FMCs. Okay, so we'll do a quick rundown here off on anti-skids on, armed on the body gear steering. What that is, folks, is the middle gears on the back under the wing will pivot to help you around curves, help save the wear and tear on the tires. They're a little pricey. Kind of like you guys with those big tired Jeeps and trucks, pickup trucks. Yeah, you kind of know what I mean about price tags. And some of you, by the way, I watch you drive them, don't really care. Okay. And I always wondered if I had that in the right spot. All right, everything's looking good. Some more text. No tests for the engine anti-ice. However, one for the wings. For the pitot hit tubes. And then turn the power on here, go up, you get the overheat check for the window. Push them back down for use, and that is a checklist item if you go that route. And look, another light bulb check. Yeah, this airplane is filled with light bulbs. And we can check each level. Okay. All of them are on. Now you notice we have data now in here. Yeah. Felis, that threw me off for quite a while. It took me a while to figure out what the heck did you do? Or did I do more importantly? Right? 2.8, all right. We are not in CTAF, so we'll be staying on 122.8 until ATC says otherwise. And light bulbs to turn on. Wait, we still got them on. I forgot. All right, back down, they're off, back down, yeah, they're off. Okay. I've done that before, folks. All right, so now we're going to get into loading the plane because I've still got this panel to check out, but we can do that while everybody funnels on. Bear with me 1 second here, folks. I just realized I did need something. Is it this one? Yeah, that's the one. So we put. Okay, so this is a continuation. All right, now this flight actually started in Narita. We did not stream that. We just flew it out. It's was a 9-hour, 40-minute run from Narita to here. We did try streaming it once. We ran into a huge amount of problems climbing the plane. It's probably all true. Nothing that Felis needs to look into or anything like that. It was just one of those days where it was just like, oh my gosh, are we going to actually leave the ground? Oh my gosh, are we going to actually make the altitude restrictions on this departure? It didn't help that I went opposite direction. Tried it again because I'm so used to a north departure out of there. I keep forgetting. Yeah, every now and then they do go out to the south. No, more often than not, actually. But anyway, okay, so let's get in here. So we know we have 190 folks. Let's see. Now, what I do, okay, first off, let me put it back to what it was. All right, real quick, watch your final results here. What we're looking for is a PAX count to 190. That's what we departed with. That's what we continue with. Okay, let's see what 50. Oh, 50 makes it easy. Okay. All right. And I need 2 more souls. We'll take them right now. One thing, while let me first back everything up. What we've done has not loaded the plane. Nothing on this page. Now, I have never played with instant load. I don't want to. I like going the other way. You'll see. All you're doing is, as the tool says, calculating. So, SimBrief may tell you dot 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 dot. This may tell you, nope, fuel, nah, nope, more fuel needed. Go with this. SimBrief's great, folks. Go with the plane. Always go with what the plane says. Dispatch, you can go by those numbers from dispatch from whoever planned your flight, but realize this. You run out of fuel, you land under requirements by whatever authority is there in the real world, mind you, it's a bad day. In the sim world, reset, start again, add 2 more gallons of fuel. I'm just giving you that as a let you know. Okay. By the way, we have adjusted times for a daylight flight, just so you all can see the plane. At night, you can't see it. All right, now let's get into, before we go too much further into this, let's get SimBrief up here through Sim Toolkit and talk this flight through to see what we're dealing with. Pull that down. Okay, so Sim Toolkit. By the way, this is Sim Toolkit. This is free. I have a lot of questions. Hawker, welcome. Get your butt in a plane. Let's go. You want to fly? Let's go fly. Hey, welcome. Good morning, sir. Uh, so, what's the MEL for spare light bulbs in a 742? If I've got a spare light bulb and I can put it in, there is no MEL. Otherwise, depending on the item, it's not an MEL. But I don't know, Mr. FAA. I'm securing myself to say I don't know. Calling Mr. Felis. Mr. Felis, could you answer this question, please? All right, folks. Anyway, this program's free. Okay. You can do a lot with it. Now, I know a lot of you love Volanta. Great program. Don't get me wrong. I only chose this one over it because of the tools I have for flight planning. all that really does is show you where you are, and it gives you some nice stuff, but there's pay stuff in it too. I have yet to run across something I got to pay for here. That's why I like this so much. Yeah, they got the neat little overlay, which I haven't brought on yet. It'll be on here shortly. But I really haven't come across anything I got to pay for. There, the first thing I wanted, I got to pay for. So that kind of gravitated me over here. And again, these tools for flight planning, both VFR, we'll do this one and I'll go through setting up a flight on the VFR flight planning here. That was actually, that took me a little bit to understand, but once I did, it's a piece of cake. Flight schedules say you get to Baku. Well, where do the real airlines fly to? Big question. You get to some of these outlying places. Where do they fly to? That will tell you pretty accurately without having to do a flight, a flight aware or flight radar. Your logbook, your fleet, okay, fine. Streaming tools, flight tools, I mean, lots of tools. That's why they call it Sim Toolkit. So, but it's free, folks. Flight summary, live data maps. You can see I've got it set up to show all of VATSIM, some weather, all of that, folks. It's really good for that. And you can add things down here at the bottom. NavGraph, that's payware. SkyVector actually comes with it, and I can't remember which one. I can't remember if it was settings or flight tools. You can activate that one right there in Sim Toolkit. And then you can add your SimBrief account. By the way, SimBrief itself is still free, folks. Just because NavGraph owns it does not mean you pay for it. So don't let that hold you back. All you got to do is register. They don't want your credit card. They don't want your PayPal. They don't want your arm and your left arm like other places. Just register, you're good to go. And then I added this little program or site called DATIS. If you're over in the US, you can actually pull up the ATIS for many of the bigger airports. Some of them aren't there, but if it says DATIS on your chart in the US only, you can get on it. See what the ATIS is. If, say, I'm headed to New York City right now, God forbid, I could pull up the ATIS for New York City right here. Now, there are other tools you can do that with now too, but that one is a really good one to have. So I put it on here so I make this more a one-stop shop. So to that end, let's get to the flight plan itself. Now, I'm not going to pull SimBrief up, although I'll show it to you. There you go. So to prove that it really is there, let's just show our loadout. This is what SimBrief gave me. We're not going to go by it because, look, it wants 360 passengers. Dummy here didn't set it up correctly. That's on me. I mean, I could go in and do that. Why? I'll just do it in the plane. But here it is. Then although I will use this feature, the weather. And by the way, folks, newsflash, if you remember the last stream we did, I talked about Canada. The majority of Canada, minus Quebec. Well, what those French there in Quebec were doing, but they actually had the only weather reporting stations throughout the whole country. All the rest I either went down, went unavailable, played the game, and you're not doing this for us, so we're taking it away from SkyVector. I don't know. I really don't know. Don't get into that stuff. But it is back. So, good news there. You can get weather in the Canuck land. So, all right, so continuing here. Here in Azerbaijan, Baku. Winds are 010 at 12. Obviously a north departure. Clear visibility okay. Pretty much looks that way out the window. And 30 degrees outside. Better wear a mukluk. Over in Ramstein, headed to the military base there. 290, westerly winds at 7. We'll decide what runway as we get closer, or ATC will, one of the two. And we've got scattered skies pretty much, so no ceilings to worry about. But you better take your parka with you. It's 20 degrees there. Oh wait, that's all Celsius. For some, 68 degrees, you need a parka. Funny story about Miami. We won't get into it here. Maybe in flight. So. And then finally, yes, we can file our flight plan. What would a tool like this be worth if you couldn't do that? That's the way I look at it. All right. Oh, I thought I had that in there. Oh, wow. Hang on a second. Gotta fix a couple things here that I thought I put in. Okay. RVR, we'll take 100. We'll take RVR for 100. Oh, I did that wrong. Sorry, folks. There we go. Did. And where are you? There you are. Oh, no. I went too much. Sorry, folks. There we go. And good. And the good thing with this flight plan, folks. Okay, flight plans filed. Yes, there is some good news with it. Hang on a second. Let me get rid of that. When we flew from Japan, Tokyo to here, we had to set ourselves up for a lot of meters. And I got to remember where all my documentation is. Oh, sorry about that. Bear with me. Oh. Oh, one of those coughing spells. Okay, I think I'm back. Partially. No MEL for that one there, Hawker. All right, but again, welcome aboard. And I was remiss there, Hawker. My bad. Get you a shout out here. Oh, yeah, misspelled it. Oh, now I've confused it. All right, well, anyway. All right, well, anyway. Head over to his channel, folks, there. Gave it to you twice, hopefully. I'm not sure why the first one didn't go through, but the second one does have it. A lot of times he may not actually be flying the sim. He may be playing the drums. But the big thing you want to follow, you flight simmers out there, he has a real Hawker 125 fuselage in his garage. And he's trying to turn it into a flight sim one day. Not sure when, but uh, but yeah, he is into progress, and you can watch the progress there as you see him playing drums, jackbox, or whatever kind of party games he's playing. Every now and then you might catch him fly an airplane. All right. Oh, man, that was one rough one. All right, so now we're armed with all of this lovely information. Let's kick it in gear because I want to get airborne. And I lost my place over here. Hang on. Oh, I know what I did. All right. Here we go. All right. So armed with 190. The other big thing is was my payload. What was my payload? Wrong one. All right, so we had 30,200 in cargo. So what I recommend here, folks, go to cargo presets, click them, then go over here. Oh wait, you won't see it right easily that I know of. Double check. No, go to your load sheet. Up here, it's going to show your 190 plus your 11 crew members. So there's your total souls. Up here is what goes in the compartments, 30,200. Okay, oops, I meant to click here. My bad. All right, now, the other big thing to understand, what does all of this mean? Well, look at the airplane diagram. Upper deck, up deck. Cabin 1, 2, 3, 4. Top will tell you. Bottom will tell you the cargo bins you're seeing here. And right now, we're back to the 0 fuel weight that I basically had leaving Tokyo. 40,000. You know what? I might actually put that on here. Actually, I don't think I need to. All right. Because what I have to do is send this to my boss at Pan Am Virtual, and then he does whatever he does in the system that I don't know how to do in the system, which is cool. That's fine. I don't need to have all those godly rights. All right, folks. So we have the basics in play. Now let's get down to brass tacks, or in Hawker's case, brass jacks. Like where I went with that one? Uh-huh. All right, so looking over my sim brief, now the one thing we can derive from it, it's a 1,902-mile flight. So set your distance. I'll go 1950. Our desired flight level, we're going to final out, actually, at 34,000. Now, the toughest one on here is the winds. However, it's actually the easiest if you think about it. Okay, if you're one who has flown across the pond, I'm talking the 2 events every year, one in spring, one in fall. You're going one way one time, the other way the other time. What happens, how many of you have noticed that it takes you longer to go westbound than it does to go eastbound? I'm pretty sure all of you have, because you're like, oh my gosh, it's how long? Going west. Because you're going into a headwind, which means because you're pushing into a headwind, you're going to need more fuel to make it to your destination without having to hit a fuel stop. So if your fuel number right here, total fuel, goes up, you're in a headwind. Goes down, you've got a tailwind pushing you. Pretty simple, huh? That's what I say. All right, so I've got a 239 averaged wind at 23. So that means I'm going to be pushing through a bit of a headwind. So let's watch our fuel. Up, that went down. That went up. I'm going to bump it up a little more to get a little extra fuel that way, plus another way. All right, so we're going to run, well, actually, it's minus 19 wind component. Uh-oh. What's going on with here with Hawker? Is he playing with some new emotes? He sure is. Oh, appreciate you there, Hawker. We love seeing new emotes. I may try to steal some of those. All right. So now the next thing we got to look at, alternate distance. Well, where first off is our alternate today? I'm gonna lend a guess Frankfurt, which by the way used to be the big military base over there for the US called Rhine-Main Air Base. It is, I think, and you guys that are in Germany can tell me where to go. That's the new Lufthansa terminal, right? They're pulling out from the one across the in between all the runways, or I know there's a big terminal complex there. So I thought Lufthansa was moving. Like I said, I cannot back that up with anything. I can't find anything out there as to what what's all true and false. And it may not even be open yet, for all I know. But so we're going to Frankfurt. Well, how far away is Frankfurt? Well, you know what? Now we are going to bring SimBrief back or Sim Toolkit back up because this is available to you. You're all going, what? Yeah. Okay. If you do your flight plan. Okay, hang on. Okay, if you do your flight plan in, where are you? Oh, right here, OFP layout. So when you set up a new flight plan, you can choose your operating flight plan layout. If you choose American, you're going to get this, and I can show you how you can test it out. Once you've made it, come down here to briefing preview, click details. Right up here, it's going to tell you alternate FRA. And you're all going, oh my God, what's FRA? I gave you it. It's Frankfurt. Plus your fuels and that required. All right up here in the top. I love this format. Thank you, V1. I will give you the shout out for putting me on this. Secondly, here's your fuel. Right at the top. Like I said, you got it up here, then you got it right here. Oh, wait, here's how you get to your alternate. And then finally, if you come down your fuel list, you'll see ALTN alternate. There's that FRA again, Frankfurt. Distance 106 miles. All right, so we come back here, up, and we'll set it to 150. And I crank this to a minimum of 10%, taxi minimum 20. Now, technically, I could put 30. 20 minutes to the runway here, 10 minutes from the runway to the parking spot at Ramstein. Your call. Matter of fact, let's do that. Actually, 8 minutes. All right, now SimBrief said our fuel load for today was 140,661 pounds. Again, remember, their weights are a lot higher than ours. Our zero fuel weight is a 465,889. I'm sorry, theirs. Ours is 458. So we're some 10,000-ish pounds off. So that's why. We'll go with this. Now, got all of that done. Let's head over here, click refuel. Now, I could call the tanker. We got a lot to do, and let it fuel us from 55,000. That's what we have right now, to 146,438. Now, what did I do? Always click use load data. Now, you can call the tanker, or you can poof. There's no extra GSEs or anything like that with this plane. It's pretty intense to start with, folks. I did this. Let's go ahead. We'll wait on, no, we're going to instant fuel. We'll do that. Now I have my 146,000 pounds on board. The payload I will do this with. Use the data sheet. Now you see the numbers. This they will lollygag about getting on. This they poof into the plane. Lollygags. The cargo, they actually do a good job getting it on. Crew of 11, there's where you got the 201 souls aboard. All right, and this will load pretty much the way they really do stroll onto a plane. All right, let's get up here and finish up what we came to do. Let's get our lights turned up here and here. Bear with me, I've got one more. Yes, the flight, the first officer, he'd like to see too. All right, now I mentioned a lot of tests need to be done here. So let's get to it. I am going to go ahead, stand by, and start our adventures in Stream Raiders. Maybe. There we go. We'll have you try. What the heck? All right, so we got 30 minutes. VLOK, welcome aboard, sir. Hope you're having a great day. Make sure I haven't missed anyone else. Nope. All right, let's go, folks. All right, I need to get something from Baku. Let me get the ILS. 234 will work. That's going to be the departure runway for us anyway, 11.7. So you just put that here. And I'm going to go ahead, drive it over here too. Right, clear. And nice, about to touch down in Brussels from Dubai. Now, let me guess, 777. Or MD-11. That seems to be the aircraft of choice lately. If you say Cessna 1, of course. 777. That's awesome, though. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad. By the way, the W means it's a 777-300. All right, radio switch INS. Okay, this right here, all you're doing is testing your up left, meaning it's going to move the ILS. That's what you set here, so your localizer would move, which, by the way, it's already full left, so it's not going to move much, but it's going to show your up indication on the glide slope. It's a test. Okay, and you can see it moved a little on the HSI down here. Now you can see a full move. Everything's good. And then I just switch it off real quick. Okay, check our flight director. Good. Off, off. Heading, what's the heading on this runway? 341. I'll go ahead and set that, even though it really is not required. Got to give the pretty boys up here something to do. We'll leave 2000. That's good. That's off. This is in the off position. Your alt hold, alt select. Always, folks, changing altitudes. Make sure you move the switch down or it's already down. Okay, guess what? We have the same thing over here. Up left. Okay, make sure the glide slope shows. And then radio INS. All right. Now, we start and work our way across. Everything's looking good. I'm going to hold on the test button real quick. All right, what's our current peak? All right, we'll look at that here in a second. Currently 1008. $2977. Remember, we set that back over here. Now we can finalize it. Sorry about that, folks. My wife was heading out. They've got lots of chores my daughter and granddaughter would like to do. Of course, the granddaughter doesn't really have a choice. She's 3 months old. Yeah, she tries. She's got a good voice, but it never seems to work. Anyway, to win the battles. All right, so back to it. So I said we're going to skip, and this is why. It makes it easier to watch both sides when you push test. And you're just testing the artificial horizon, and you got the lights over here, but it won't test because it's got its own button. Clear, clear. All right, moving across, push to test, push to test. All right, this radar altimeter will not sound. Well, this one will sound, my bad. The one on the first officer won't. You don't need both yelling at you. Most pilots, would think their wives were with them yelling at them. I can say that because she's hopefully not listening. I did put that in there, hopefully. Ouch. Yeah, yeah, PMDG does a great job. Don't get me wrong. I still say the Zebo is better on the 737 than theirs, but that's user preference. Oh, what could I tell Hawker's wife? Huh. Kidding. All right, let's get this going. Just basically doing a lot of tests. Altitude alert. You've heard this alarm, and that's what you're testing for. Okay, and then I'm going to set for at least, usually 5,000 is pretty close to where we start off at. So we'll set it to there, go from there. Now, you have never heard these alerts on Flying with Mike. I promise you, you never have.
Pull up, glide slope, glide slope. Pull up, glide slope, glide slope.
Let me push my nose in. All right, rudder ratio. All you're going to see is a light light up on the bottom second row above pitot heat. All right, and then we press on. Lights are on, gear down. And then we got push to test, push to test. Now I'm going to back out a little bit so we can click, click. And that was because we were resetting and testing things that set that off again. However, actually it was this one that triggers, isn't it this one? This one. One of the two triggers it, and you can see all the lights on it. Test. Okay, and you can see the attitude. We're way out of attitude. We have a lot of attitude here, folks. All right, and then as we work across, double check 1008 and radar altimeter test. No sound because you don't need it in stereo. All right, now we go to the next row. Basically what I do here, kick on my radar. It's in standby mode. So we're not radiating, but we're, to those who were not of the 90s generation and before, there were these things called CRTs, cathode ray tubes. And even some of you in the 90s don't realize you had to warm those up to be functional. That's what we're doing. They're the old displays, not like the pretty displays we have in front of us today. All right. Anyway, we'll come back to the flight plan here in a minute. And we're not plugging it in. Trust me, folks. And then we do a quick check. By the way, this is what an INS looks like. 122.8 and the 121.5. Radars in standby. Transponders, expounder. I'm going to go GA today. That seemed to really help us on the flight we did. That was a long flight, by the way, folks. And we're done. All right, now let's go over here and see if our passengers have finally lollygagged on. Hey, they're ready for us. All right, so we are basically done minus the flight plan. We bring in charts real quick so you can see this mother of oh my goodness. Again. All right, now you're going to get a good look at it on charts. This, folks, is payword. Navgraph charts, if you remember at the bottom, Navgraph I had, I added this to Sim Toolkit, okay, by clicking the little settings button, adding it in, following the directions. But you can see here, folks, there's our route from Azerbaijan over to Germany. Alternate Frankfurt. And here's the current weather, 4 minutes old, 01014 KVOC, which is clear visibility okay, 29 degrees, and there's the altimeter we've been working with. All right, now they've got us. Let me get zoomed in here. All right, now again, couple things. You can do this with Sim Toolkit. Zoom in, you can see your airport without having to have the charts up. And many of them will show you taxiways and all if you zoom in on Navgraph charts and Navgraph. And even some of the SimAware and what's the other one that I can do it? Some of those as well. So just because you don't have the actual chart on board doesn't give you an excuse. Say, oh, I don't know, because outside the airplane, there's still signs. You just need a quick, give me the taxiways one more time, write them down, follow. You can try for a progressive, you never know. All right, so we're sitting right here. So that's why I'm saying I think runway 34 would be better than taxiing all the way up, all the way over to go all the way down to go that way. So that's what I'm planning to do. 34. And that means we have a procedure conflict, which is fine. There's no ATC here. And departures available. This is probably one of the great tools that I love in this. You can look at, well, if I fly this departure, does it hook up? Yes, right here. Sold, add it to route. And then all I will need to do is change the departure to EKRAM to Bravo. The only difference, folks, was you did, I think, pretty much a straightaway off the other run. Or you might have cooked over to something here and then on. I don't remember it. But that's our departure. Down here is where you would find your altitudes, and there are none. By the way, folks, NavGraph Charts uses, probably, in my humble opinion, the best aeronautical charts out there. Jebsen, they cost a fortune, but most airline pilots fly with these. Very, very intuitive. Now, the FAA puts out stuff. They're good too. Don't get me wrong. And you can compare, contrast, folks. Pull up SkyVector, pull up any U.S. airport, and pull up the same airport in Jebsen. Compare the two. Make your call. SkyVector's free. NavGraph's a subscription base off added to your FMC base. Okay. All right. So let's get out of that PSA and over to getting this airplane. Company route. There's the route. EKRAM. And we're going to be changing the runway. So let's go here. Departures. Runway 34. And we said we are on the EKRAM to Bravo. So over here, EKRA, make sure up here, EKRAM, that's what we want to Bravo, is actually EKRA to Bravo. Click. Execute. Now go to legs. And then we're just going to kind of watch the flow here, making sure we don't see three, say, this was misspelled, let's just say, and it goes 3,000 or 300. Then we want to look, because there might be a couple in here like that. But for the most part, they track pretty decent. And then we get to BUGUR, which is probably the beginning of something into Ramstein. And we'll deal with that in flight. Just ridiculous to put something in right now and controllers go, well, like, spec the blah, 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 blah approach. And then you got to change everything. You know, we got 1,900 miles, folks. So, all right. And for those curious, the battle begins 14 minutes. Hey, look at that. True. Good call there, Hawker. Yeah, the CRTs, folks, albeit a little different when it came to TV technology. They weren't actually cathode ray tubes. They were tubed. But yeah, they took a few seconds to boom, because those tubes, the tubes had to warm up. By the way, if there were tubes in here, folks, your flat screens couldn't sit on your walls. They'd stick out. So, yeah. And some of you like that it's 10 inches from your face. That's about how far some of them would stick out. So let me get charts off here, and we're going to get firing up. Let me get online. As I did say, this flight is PAA3, right? Yep. We'll just do it this way. Make sure we get it right. Okay, folks. Now, where is Azerbaijan? Baku. Hang on. Just fill everything in here. 742, so you all can find us. And cell count. Now, cell count is a good tool here, folks, because a lot of stuff could technically not fall under radar. You fall under position report. So cell cows come in handy. And we are online, folks. Let's see if anyone's here. First off, let me do that, and we'll finish that up here. I doubt it. It's not heavily flown that I see on VATSIM. Not for a second there, I thought we had somebody. Now, cargo-wise, this was a big stopping point. So they could get more than, what was it, 50 metric tons on to go Far East to Europe and back without stopping. Yeah, because you got to be light. Test it out, folks. Put a 747-200 Narita to Frankfurt. We'll give you that. Now, the way to go, it'll still say weight determined or something by your zero fuel weight, meaning you got to drive the cargo down. You can do that route. But if you want to be able to move people, cargo in this version, you got to make a fuel stop. The 400s, a lot of them still stopped here just because they could add revenue from Japan to Europe, Europe to Japan, Europe to the Far East to Europe. And so they could use that. The 777s, the 787s, and the A380s. I don't know much about the A380, so I'm not going to talk much about it. But the others, they would fly nonstop. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the 400s would, but I don't know what kind of passenger loads, generate usually on these. All right, but that's not today. We're in a 200, the classic. So let's finish up our flight planning. Okay, so we got our route. Everything looks good. Let's go to the progress page. Okay, that looks kind of sort of okay, but what's missing? Well, we haven't put in our flight levels yet. Transition level. I'm not going to deal with that one here. I'll deal with it into Germany. Because I'll read it and just set it on my own. It's not going to flash like the displays do in the 737s and such. So it really does. It's just there. This I am going to enter, and our initial cruise for today, 32,000 feet. I always click execute, next page. Okay, and oh, sorry for the sniffle there. Go to legs here. Come over here, click progress, and now you can see currently 1,700 miles down the road, almost 1,800 miles. We'll be starting our descent. All right, folks, here we go. Now, if we look outside, neat things happen. Now, when the cargo was fully loaded into the plane, the doors closed. Not so with the main door. And that's because it doesn't necessarily close when they're done. They still keep it open to go in and out. All right, so let's do it, folks. First thing, come back over here. And I am going to, before we start thinking about pushing back and all of that good fun stuff, let's get our performance numbers in. All right, again, load sheet. Start everything over here, load sheet if it's there. All right, so that's telling us what we're going to need right now on a 10,000 foot runway. Oh, wait, we got a 13,123 foot runway. Airport's elevation, I think it's like 1610. So folks, you can make the call. It only goes in 100-foot increments. I'm going to set it to 0, runway heading to 34. You can get the slope from some toolkit. Now, I'm pretty sure there's somewhere in the charting in Jebsen the slope. I don't know where it is. I am not that savvy with these charts. I was a real world private pilot back in the 80s. Oh, have things changed in these 40 years or so? Flaps 10, no. Although, what? All right, I am not 100% sure why we're only getting a 2,600 foot takeoff with this, but we'll see. We're going flaps 20. Elevation, heading, slope. You know, I'm going to be that guy. What's the slope? 0.2. Oh, crud. Is that up or down? Here, let me show you how I'm doing that. I've already gone long past what I wanted. I don't need JADO for this one. Out of Tokyo? Yeah, I needed it. All right, folks, I'm going to bring some toolkit in here real quick so you can see if he clicks the right button. Sorry about that, folks. Click this one right here. It's your full flight log, every waypoint along the way. What I focus in on is right up here, and then again all the way at the bottom when we get towards Ramstein. Your slope is right here, 0.2. No negative sign means obviously positive. So that's where I got that number from. Okay, so we got that. Wind. Just look at Sky Vector for that, folks. And I'll tell you, it's 010 at 14. And I prefer to put it in on my own, 2977. All right, so we're going to get off the ground pretty quick here. So I may switch into takeoff dry. 126 will be V1, safety speed. Rotated at 134. Climb to clear a 50 speed of 147. At that climb rate, we'll clear a 50-foot obstacle, which we don't have. Flaps, our flap schedules to 10, 5, 1, and up at 227. And once we're above 10,000 feet, we'll accelerate to 307. Stage trim will be 3.2, initial pitch 15 degrees. All right, a lot of information here. So, with all of that, folks, we can now begin. Actually, we're going to hold. I'm going to actually do this flight, try to do it right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
All right. So let's go ahead, button up the aircraft. Closing door 1. And again, all the doors work. The only thing, now they're working on a freighter version. No timelines on it other than the word soon, which we've heard from others. All right, we're going to go ahead, start.
Before start, checklist, please.
Gear lever and lights.
Down and check.
Brakes.
Parked.
Start levers.
Off.
Radios.
On and check.
Flight control hydraulic power.
On.
INS.
I know what they're asking for. Never moved them to nav when they got ready.
Check in nav.
Compasses.
Slaved.
Window heat.
On.
Seatbelts and no smoking.
On.
Emergency lights.
Armed.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Flight instruments.
Check.
Altimeters and clocks.
1008. Set and cross-check.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Indicator lights.
Check.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Stall warning.
Interesting. I know I did that.
Check.
Mach airspeed warning.
Check.
Auto brakes.
Check and off.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Anti-skid.
On.
Autopilot and flight director.
Check and off.
Takeoff warning.
Hold on. Check.
Auto flight annunciators.
Check.
GPWS.
Check.
Instrument warning.
Check.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Instrument source selectors.
Normal.
Reserve brake valve.
Closed.
Spoilers.
Down.
Static selectors.
Normal.
Oxygen mask and regulator.
Check and emergency off.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Stabilizer trim.
Check and on.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Check.
Checklist completed.
All right, folks. And with that, I am going to go ahead, change gears here for a second. Let's get this round in, and then when we get to cruise, we may have another one. And thank you, Warranty Seal, and some characters. Thank you for joining in to help us here. We appreciate you. Ah, they killed me. We lost. Okay, that stunk. All right, we'll continue. Do I have... Oh, what's this? All right, folks. We'll try it again. We lost that one. That stunk. All right. Well, let's see what the first officer has.
Battery on. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 146,480 pounds. Fuel panel. Let's see. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. This.
Just firing up the APU, folks.
Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Go around. Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Wait. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs. Off. Checklist completed.
All right, and we'll be back at it after we start up here. We just got to get rid of some things here.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Ground power disconnected.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Hey, there goes the jet way away.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Chocks removed.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
All right. Let's get ready to push this thing back. Of course, you're going to need to turn your packs. You need at least 40. We're above 40. Got our bleeds on. APU bleeds on. We're all set, ready to go, folks. As soon as he says, let's go.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Parking brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right. First thing you got to do is
Ready
turn
to
on the
start the
start
engines.
valve.
Ready for engine start.
Of course, your beacon. Now, we start 3 first. I then go to 4. And then I'll do 1 and 2. Reason I do it that way, folks, yes, these take, you got to go through them both. Now, technically, you can start them both. I'll just do one at a time. I start both over here because you got APU and engine bleed.
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
Okay, once that, you can let up when you hear starter valve. Now, N2 is not up here. It is back here. And you can just wait for him to tell you. And, 20%.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
And then you can wait, and it'll tell you starter valve off and engine stabilized. If you don't get stabilized, double check that
Starter
you
off.
started your sim in or started your aircraft in, because if you have all of them showing X-plane 10, 11, 12,
Engine stabilized.
you could have started. Wait a minute, do we have is that Turan or is that? That's what it is. Okay. Okay, so let's start up number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
20% and 2.
Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting
Fuel
the
on.
tow. Give me
Lights
just a
up.
moment.
Now, the reason I would start both engines at the same time is time. Matt, 1997. Hey, welcome aboard, sir. Hope you enjoy the 747 action here.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
All right, and now we'll just do both
Starting
engines.
engine 1.
Starter valve open.
I give it a little bit of time in between.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open.
Got to go through 2 sequences now.
20% and 2.
Engine
And we're disconnected. Signal and
Fuel
pin on the
on.
left. Take it
Lights
easy and
up.
have a safe flight.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Starter off.
There's our pins. Both starters are off.
Engine stabilized.
There's engine 1.
Engine stabilized.
Perfect. Both engines stabilized. We're done. All right. Now, let's get into the basics, and then we'll get to our checklist. Okay, we're off the APU now, so I can turn the bleed off. We're off the APU generators because we're now on internal power. And we got the bus on. And the ADP's on. Cargo heat's on. All right. Now, as you saw earlier, I can run the checklists here. So we got a start switch, beacons, brake, start levers, engines, packs are on door, hydraulic, and flight. Okay, so let's start it.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Flaps 20.
Baku traffic, Vassal 225, final runway S35.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
Okay, flight controls.
All doors are closed and armed.
Okay, back to flight controls. Now, there's a little hidden thing right here, brings your flight controls up.
I wish you welcome aboard. Please
Then I'll move to the middle here, back out. Oop,
make sure
wait.
your seat back and folding tray.
This little gauge right here will show you what your surfaces, ailerons, elevator, and rudder. Okay.
You must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other.
Let's do the rudders first.
To release your seatbelt,
Ailerons.
portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight for your own
Okay, and you can see the spoilerons go up.
emergency exit. Please read carefully
Okay,
the special
elevator.
instruction card located by your seat. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask a flight attendant to reseat you. There are several emergency exits.
Yaw dampers,
to the aircraft.
seatbelts, fuel heat, F cargo heat.
Locate your nearest exit.
Think we're good.
Your nearest exit
Want to check
will be
one thing,
If we need to evacuate
3.2.
floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened
The
by moving the handle
ever so maybe
Each door is equipped with an inflatable
Boeing
between all
trim
four
wheel
seats
set.
used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air
Such a
pressure
huge
will
guess in my
monitor.
opinion.
In the event
But
of
I've
an
never
emergency,
flown these in
mask
real,
and mask will
so I
automatically
can't
appear in front of you.
100%.
To start the flow of oxygen, hold the mask
And folks,
forward
if she's too
place
loud,
the
turn her
mask
down.
over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and
PA.
does not inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who
Same
requires
thing with the
assistance,
ATC. If
secure
they're
your
too
mask
loud,
on
turn them
first,
down.
and then assist the other
Something
person.
kind of new.
Keep your
We didn't
mask
have
on
that
until a
before.
crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward
Taxi
with your
checklist,
hands
please.
on top of your head and your elbows against
Flaps.
your thighs. Ensure your feet are
Flaps
flat on the
20.
floor.
Flaps
The
20.
life vest
Takeoff
is
data,
located in
EPR and
the
airspeed
seat
bugs.
or between the arm
Hold on.
When instructed to
Oh,
do so,
I know
open
why.
the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over
When
your
you
head.
do your
Pass the
performance
straps
stuff
around
and
your
all
waist
here,
and
I forgot to
adjust
hit
the
set
front.
speeds.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpiece.
Stabilizer trim.
Use the whistle and line
Set
to
in
adjust
green
the
band.
distance.
Probe
All
heat.
electronic devices must
On.
be set into airplane
Flight
mode
controls.
throughout the flight until further
Check.
notice upon arrival.
Yaw dampers.
We remind you that this
Check.
is a non-smoking
Seatbelts
flight.
and shoulder harness.
Disabling
Check.
or destroying
APU.
smoke detectors located in the
Off.
laboratory is prohibited
Fuel heat.
by law. You will find
Off.
this and all the other
Totalizer
safety
and gross weight.
card located
Set.
in the seat pocket.
Flight engineer and pilot
Strongly
panels.
suggest you read it before
Check.
takeoff.
Aft cargo
If you
heat.
have any questions, please
Normal.
don't hesitate to
Seatbelt
ask one of
and
the
shoulder
staff.
harness. Check.
Wish you all an
Taxi
enjoyable
checklist
flight.
completed.
Perfect. All right. Now, as you can see, the flight control yoke blocks your HSI. Now, the real crew can't do this. We can. All right, folks, we're ready to taxi. Flaps 20, and while we taxi, we
Parking
can
brake released.
start in on the Baku traffic Clipper 0003, taxi to runway 34 for departure.
Cabin ready.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Well, it's about time, almost 2 hours to get this thing going. Holy mackerel. Well, a lot goes on in this plane, folks. Really does. Yeah, I don't like that taxiway width there, so. So we'll just go down to Echo here and head over to the runway. I'm waiting for someone to say, you're not supposed to do that on 3-4. Well, it's the closest one. I don't feel like taxiing all the way over to 3-5. So again, hope you all enjoy. 11 minutes to battle, by the way. Then flying, oh, another one. Oh, the flight factor. Great. How is that, out of curiosity? I'm still trying to decide if I want to sink money in with flight factor anymore. All right, we're about to the runway. I am going to go ahead and
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
we're going to get
Check.
Cabin alert.
held on a couple things.
Check.
Transponder.
Damn.
That being one, radar being another, but we'll get them here at the end of the run.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
That will wait.
Damn.
Not hearing traffic, not seeing traffic. 40-mile range. Baku traffic, Clipper 0003, departing 34. Now see if you all can see it here. I'm gonna ease up, start my turn. Yeah, you see how those wheels caster behind the in the middle? Well, we ended up in a good fighter takeoff slot. But anyway, that's the body gear steering, and now we'll disable.
Disarm.
Back valves.
Gotta close
Wait.
them.
Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
All right, now the after takeoff will take a little bit. Let's get going. And again, thanks for being with Flying with Mike. I know it's been a while. Let me get my timer going. I always forget.
Stabilized.
Okay, and
Thrust set.
knots.
And yes, folks, it looks slower than it really is. Comes V1.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Fly the director. Remember, 15 was our climb out.
Gears up. Flaps
Hey,
10.
flaps 10. Hey, we're altering course just slightly.
Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
Okay, folks, we are in climb power, under 250 climbing, gear up and off. Let's look over here. Ignitions are on, seatbelts are set, pack valves we can reopen. Okay, everything looks good. double check. 32 is initial. All right. And there we go. So why do I not run it? Well, technically, folks, the lights we'd have to skip. I'm going to go ahead and run it.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
Off.
Landing and logo lights. Ignition.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, and that's all we got, folks, till we get over towards Ramstein. We just make our climb 10,000 feet. We'll make sure to turn the lights off, and we're on our way. I hope, I know that was very lengthy, folks, about 2 hours worth. And I hope y'all enjoy the rest of the flight. We are on VATSIM. Love to have you out here with us. Pick an airport along the way. Join us for the arrival into Ramstein. And I am going to look ahead, see what kind of ATC. We're kind of clear. There is a huge, looks like a pretty decent flight going on from Moscow somewhere south. I can't really pick up where they're going yet. So we'll go to another tool I have. Let's see. HEGN appears to be. Boy, Duluth Fly, I want to thank you, sir, for putting me back on VATSPY. I forget why I got away from it. I think it's because the other ones show a lot more. But boy, in many instances, it's better than the others. All right.
10,000.
Oh, there's our call. It looks like they're going to, I know ULL, Minsk. Oh, let me find out where they're going. All right, so we'll set this to map. And we're on our way, folks. ULL, I believe. Actually, they're all over the Rostov. We might actually get into that. Huh. Interesting if ATC comes up. H. Krasnodar, not. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah, they're all heading to Oshkovsky. All right, so yeah, we could get into that. I don't know if we're going to cut the Black Sea or if we're going to go differently. All right, we just got the tone. Hang on, folks, as we get ready for battle again. Who knows? Maybe we'll win. Maybe we'll lose. Who knows? Hopefully we win. Yeah, we go for the wins. Warranty seal. Yeah, we're going to stay away from comments about warranties. Starting the battle. See what happens. We're at the end of this if we can get through it. Ooh, it's hard fought. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Get him, guys. No! Alright, folks. Well, we're having a lot of trouble. Collect some things. Let's try that guy again. Oh, back the truck up. I get a vampire? Oh my goodness. Oh, God forgive me. All right, I'm going to go ahead. Okay, now folks, I haven't changed really anything down here. When we get to top of descent, it would help. All right, Hawker. Hey, we appreciate you being out here. Appreciate the moderation and watching things while I was knee deep in getting a 747 up and going. Catch you when you get back, if you get back in time. By the way, folks, speaking of time, all right, so you can see we got about, what's that saying, 5 hours, almost 6 to go, folks. We still got some altitude to climb, so let's just kind of see. I'm going to double check some things. But basically, what I was trying to talk about while the battlefield loomed over us, the fuel panel. You've noticed I didn't set anything up like these cross feeds on, these off, so forth. We're in a good position this far out to have the fuel panel like this. When we start our descent, technically is when we open the reserve tank valves, let that flow in. We want those outer fuel tanks empty or lower than the closer to the fuselage tanks. And of course, we would really like the center tank emptied. That one I don't get why, but I'm sure there's a reason behind it. But we try to keep the outer wings lighter than the meat of the wing by the fuselage. Weight for the landing is basically how I take it. But there we go, folks, on our way through flight level 220. 10,000 feet to go. And pulling up sim brief. This is a 4-hour, 11-minute flight. Now, they put us at a block of 4 hours, 39. It was 5 when I started. So, ultimately, it should only take us about 4 hours to get there. So, all right. So, let's put her in cruise, folks. 25 minutes to the next battle. We could really use some help trying to get this one to close off and head on to the next campaign. But for now, we're climbing out, folks. Again, I can't say it enough, so I'm going to work on it here in another way as well. Pan Am Virtual, check them out, folks. They are a really good up-and-coming airline. I have to say it that way because, you know, when you go over and look at us, there aren't a lot of us there. Now, there are more probably lurking over in the digital combat world that they have. But we're the ones here in the flight sim that move them from point to point. For instance, they're leaving the theater over by Guam, moving, as I understood it, to the Black Sea area, which is why I'm kind of curious they didn't finish there. But, you know, they're above me. I just do as ordered. So, hopefully, you'll check them out. Hey, we'd love to have you aboard. Like I said, I handle the Pan Am side. Another streamer out here handles TWA. Now, when you look at us, you're going to go, what? Yeah, Pan Am, expect Pan Am. TWA, for the most part, expect it, but expect it to still be here. Meaning, modernized. They're going to have, well, not really. They're going to have the 737-800 available, or the 737 fleet available, as well as the Airbus 320. They're all there, available for you to use there. We over at Pan Am have the A300 310s. If you're looking for those flights, look for them. Transcontinental U.S. I think we have some headed down to Florida. If not, let me know. I'll check schedules, get them in. We try to work from the 1985 Pan Am schedule. So you're not going to find 727s in Europe. You'll find the 737-200, A310s. You'll find the 727s, I think, Frankfurt to... I'd have to look. I'm not going to speculate. But I do know we have some over there, but not many. The primary is the U.S. So, anyway, folks, check us out. Great bunch of people and great software. They're testing. There could be changes coming. Don't know. They don't tell us. Peons down. Oh, just kidding. They don't keep us up to date on all that's going on. But I do know improvements are coming in the things they offer. So check us out. It's one more time. I don't remember. It's www.crew.paavirtual.com. Check them out, folks. Let me rephrase that. Check us out. I've been over here for some time now. I do a lot of their, okay, I get a requirement. Can you do this? And I go, of course. And that's how this flight came to be. I actually started in for this sequence, Seattle is when I got the call to head towards Tokyo, so I did. We streamed, I believe, most of that. We just didn't do Tokyo to Baku. That was late night sleeping and this and that, and I don't like streaming and sleeping. So, but check us out again, folks, www.crew.paavirtual.com. Oh, okay, it's on there. For a second there, I'm like, how did that get screwed up at the top? But it didn't. Just that guy that wishes everything at 59 was like better like it was back when I was 29. Oh well. God's got a plan. All right, folks, we are on our way. We now have 5 hours, 40 minutes to go. We're getting close, so got a little bit more of a headwind than was planned, I have a feeling. And of course, I want to double check we're on out. We are. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and kill the wing lights. Heaters are on. No heat's on. All right. I believe we are overflying, and if I got my geography right, the Caspian Sea. Oh, I know why we're getting that number. Holy crap. We're still at 250. I forgot to speed us up. Oh, jeez. All right, well, that'll explain a lot, folks. I missed that in my climb out. All right, we're gonna see if I can't get us to accelerate a little bit here. All right, we're starting to accelerate. Yeah, we're putt-putting up to 32,000 so I can get us set at 307. Yep, 307. All right, and as you can see, I believe this body of water is the... Well, let's just zoom in. Will it tell me?
Thousand level off.
It does in another language, so I don't know. Yeah, we'll just take it nice and easy up to 32,000. We do have altitude select. By the way, you can see it really prominent right here. We're on INS for our purposes, the FMSs. If you'd like to hear the story, I'll tell it. I really, I know many of you will say, well, give it a try again. I don't want to. So that's where it's going to boil down to. Same thing with, as I say, digital combat sim. Tried it. I actually liked it about 10 years ago, I think is what we figured out, somewhere in that ballpark. And I started getting blue screen after blue screen after blue screen and stopped. And lost total interest in it. To include today, people asking me to, hey, why don't you try it? I just really don't have an interest for it, folks. That's why. Don't get me wrong, it is some really realistic flying. You'll really like it. The blue screens just really got me to where I just couldn't take it. So that's the story of those two. Blue screens were not the issue with SIVA, so it was just a pesky error code that would not go away for everything I tried. So, and I just don't want to get into that situation again. All right, now let me show a couple things here about the plane. You can come up here, you can see there is a menu item here. Now, for those of you that do use the SIVA or LTNs, there they are. The EFB can be removed or put 2D, as I just did. I thought it was remove it. Did. Also, you can bring up, what I like to do is put the, oh gosh, FRATS system up here. Don't ask me what FRATS stands for. I would have to defer to Felis's site. All right, so we are into cruise. We're getting up to speed. And as you can now see, we're down to 4 hours, 18 minutes. Amazing when you actually fly the plane like you're supposed to. All right, we're getting up to our Mach number of Mach 0.85. Once we get there, what I'm going to do is switch it into Mach. We're about to level off, by the way. Putting us into cruise, which will help us gain speed as well. And again, we're looking for Mach 0.85. Flight level 320, we can definitely do it. I think we were doing it at 28,000 across most of China, because I didn't want to deal with metrics. Oh, that's so hard, especially when you don't have the cheat gauge that the more modern aircraft have, where you can just go meters. I will be bringing the Airbus 11 out here soon. I'm sorry, you you guys don't know what Airbus 11 is. The MD-11. Think of it like an Airbus, and you find out it flies. You learn the panel pretty quick. So I affectionately call it the Airbus 11. All right, now we're getting close. There we go. We're in Mach 0.85. And what I try to do is keep the bug pretty close where I look at it and go, okay, we're where we need to be without having to look at the numbers. And now we're in cruise. Now we're in Mach. It's hard to see, I know. We get down here where we can really zoom it. Okay, so actually it's still, let me see, hang on. Okay, so we're TRA on our transponder, but we want to come back here. All right, so we have our EPR, our performance setup, climb, cruise, continuous. TOD is not take, top, and descent. We don't switch it into that for that. That's takeoff dry. They don't put water into the exhaust to help boost power. Okay. That may have been what I did. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out why it was so rough getting out of Tokyo a few weeks ago. Anyway, over here, I don't know how to use this or this. I have done the tests before, but here's where we do most of our climbing. Our takeoff and climb is in EPR. Okay, still using either TOD or GA. Mach, and that will be where our, whatever we click that at, that's where it will hold it. Same with indicated airspeed. So, but it won't pitch to maintain. That's done in a different area. That's up here. If you want to, and this is how it would have worked, say on takeoff. Once we get into it, I click on my auto throttle, go to VS, and then I can set my VS to what I want. Once I reach the airspeed I want for the climb, go to IAS, and that will hold you pitch-wise. Once you're above 29,000-ish, you can go to Mach to hold your airspeed that way. Your call on that one where you want it to be at. Now that we're leveled off, I have a gentleman over at Felis that loves to dog me. Go to altitude hold. Where are we at? Something's wrong. Okay, now what happened? I don't know. We get into these pockets, and with flight simming, folks, because there's so many different stations hitting it, which one it keys on, and if it clicks another one that changes it, could make us porpoise, what I call porpoising, where the airplane kind of ups and downs. The MD-11 is one of those I find doing it quite a bit. Now we'll go to altitude hold. Now, what that means is it's going to hold it. So, when it's step climb time, and we'll look into that here in a minute, we'll go to altitude select, dial up our number, and the aircraft should start climbing immediately. If it doesn't, go to VS, start to climb. Either way, you end up in VS for the climb. But there you go, folks. We are in cruise. 3 hours, 52 minutes out. For a second there, it read almost like 1 to me. But anyway, folks, we are on our way. And as you've seen several times throughout, thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. We are Viewer Appreciation Month right now. So I really, really am here to say thank you. I am planning towards the end of it to give away some probably gift cards so that you can use those for whatever sim you use. Instead of sticking you with X-Plane like I should, but I don't, you can use them how you see fit. To me, that's the best gift, not how I think you should spend it. You're the viewer. You're who made Flying with Mike an affiliate 3 years ago, so that's why. So, and again, I see a plug, and folks, they really are great. The problem is right now I've got 2 more flights. Okay, I've got this flight plus another one to do with them. Who knows? I might get it in today. Fly it, ferry it to Frankfurt, and then set up there for whatever comes next. We'll see. We'll see what management has to say about that. So, but anyway, folks, we're on our way. Hope you enjoy. Let's get some music rolling in the back. Get something going. I've got to look into something another streamer's using. See what that's all about. But before I start the music, real quick, folks, the reason Stream Raiders we run it every 30 minutes, couple of viewers, just like you, asked me, could we do something in cruise to help with passing the time? Me personally, I'm not a big fan of it, but this is a viewer generated request. So I thought it's 30 seconds to a minute, 2 minutes. And it does break up, I know, the monotony. So that is why it's here. Again, still pilot program. Like the little play on words. Huh? Yeah. But you guys, I would really appreciate feedback more in Discord. Not so that the guys that love it can see the nays, but so we all see it, especially me, because I may miss it in the chat. And or whisper, there is the feature in Twitch where you can send me a direct message me on Discord. I'd love to hear your feedback on it. I really would. I see somebody just placed Army. Appreciate you. Appreciate those that follow around looking for stream raiders to raid, so to speak. Also, warning to folks out there, Seribot is in place. We've had some trouble in the past, so to help warrant it, we have instituted Seribot here. So, if you're for real and it says nay to you and bans you, let me know and let me make the call then as to whether to allow you or not. But Seribot is in place, and if you're not familiar with it, streamers, it's a good tool for follower bots aren't as bad as a lot of people say, but the hate raids, it does stop that. So it says, and it's free. So, all right, enough. We got a minute to battle. We need help, folks. So click in here. Let me give you the link one more time. And you guys click on that link, join. I am captain of the team. I really don't do anything there except hit battle or start. And if we can control them, I would sure love to know. Oh, excuse me, how? But place your unit / army now. Hey, digital combat guys, get your butts in here. I know, totally different. You're not flying airplanes. But you got 30 seconds, folks. Let's see if we can finally defeat this and move on. Then I got to figure out what the heck is dungeons now. All right, there's the battle cry. I know you all can't hear it. All right, let me get up here, bring the map on, see who's all with us. A new gamer, welcome, and I hope you guys can do what you do best. How the heck do you get 3 units in here? I can only do 1. But I'll take them. Go get them. Go get them. Ah. Oh well. We lost again, folks. But thank you for the assist. I am not sure. I wish I knew how to throw the spells. That I don't know how to do. And I got some that have some. I just don't know how to do this game. All right, folks, sorry about that quietness there. Just looking at the game, trying to figure out why I can't win. Or even with help, we can't win. So, hey, think about it, folks. Click in on the link, streamraiders.com/t/flying with Mike. Help us out. All right, folks, I am going to take a little bit of a break, go to the restroom, hit the galley, and we'll be back.
763 в Анапе в работе ВПП-03, схема прибытия Родол-1 Альфа. Рассчитывайте заход ЮСАЛО.
Повторите еще раз.
Сибирь 763 в Анапе в работе ВПП-03, схема прибытия Родол-1 Альфа. Рассчитывайте заход ЮСАЛО.
Рабочий ВП-03, схема захода Родол-1 Альфа. Рассчитываем ИОН ЗУ.
Свердловский 143 в Анапе в работе ВП-03, схема прибытия Родол-1 Альфа, схема захода ЮСАЛО.
В Анапе в работе 03, ЮСАЛО. Не подскажете, Родол-2 Альфа у нас в чартах, все они вторые. Это актуальная информация?
Свердловский 143 нет, не актуально, Родол-1 Альфа.
Принято, сейчас обновим Родол-1 Альфа, Свердловский 143.
Аэрофлот 2315, решите отойти из кабины на 2 минуты. ИФНИЛ вы 1623. Аэрофлот 2515, у вас смена эшелона на отчетностью, вы принуждены доложите. Эшелон 340, Аэрофлот 2515. Аэрофлот 2515, снижайтесь, охраняйте эшелон 340. Разрешаю выйти из кабины и в нее доложить обязательно, потому что будет смена у вас на Москву. Снижаемся и сохраняем эшелон 340, выход из кабины, разрешили доложен Аэрофлот 2515. Аэрофлот 422, прошли точку 1. Пространство, стали прослушивать Юником 122,8, всего хорошего, до свидания. Аэрофлот 422, Ростов, контроль. Мы видим, я вас только что вызывал одновременно вместе с вами. А в фоне прослушиваем Юником 22,8, спасибо, отличного дня. Спасибо.
Ростов контроль, Сибирь 608, прошли Амути, следуем на СТ, 390 эшелон.
Аэрофлот Тубан 44, Ростов контроль. Аэрофлот Тубан 44, climate, maintain flight level 320 now.
Climbing flight level 320, Airport 2144.
Сибирь 608, Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, поздно сохраняйте эшелон 390.
Сохраняем эшелон 390, добрый вечер, Сибирь 608.
Сибирь 608 и точку Сьерра Танго доложите.
Точка Сьерра Танго доложен, Сибирь 608.
Сибирь 2806 в кабине, запрашиваем условия захода в аэропорт Анапы. Сибирь 2608, понял, условия дополнительные, скорость без ограничений сил.
Аэрофлот, привет, экипажа Сибирь 2516, прошли точку Аркок, эшелон 350.
Сибирь 2806, повторите мое крайнее сообщение, повторите. Можете повторить, пожалуйста? Сибирь 2806, условия дополнительной скоростью без ограничений. Скорость без ограничений, условия, еще раз я не понял. Команда. Условия дополнительно. Условия дополнительно. Сибирь 763, скорость без ограничений.
Скорость без ограничений, Сибирь 763.
Аэрофлот 1569, скорость также без ограничений.
Эшелон 350.
1569, скорость без ограничений.
Кулок.
Аэрофлот 1769, скорость без ограничений. Аэрофлот 1769, скорость без ограничений.
All right, folks, we
Победа 2020 работает.
came back to find out we did have a center up. He has not pinged us. He's very busy. I'm just monitoring. If he wants me, he can ping me, but it's going to be text only because they're speaking, I believe, Russian dialects.
EKRAM 161, contact Krasnodar approach 127.7, have a nice bye-bye.
Contact Krasnodar approach 127.7, bye-bye, EKRAM 161, терпение, до свидания.
And our step climb, folks, is somewhere around in the Ukraine Odessa center range, so they do not control that. So we're just going to maintain our flight level 320 and come through here. And just to give you a sense, we're going to be flying through probably for the next couple hours, the next hour. So,
давайте займем 380. Сибирь 1452, понял, набирайте, сохраните 380. Сибирь 1452, набирайте, сохраняйте эшелон 380. Ростов контроль, набираем эшелон 380 и СВО сохраняем. Сибирь 1452. Россия 6561, Ростов контроль. Россия 6561, ответил. Россия 6561, после точки Зулу Гольф следуйте прямо на точку Готик. После точки Зулу Гольф прямо на Готик, Россия 6561. Ростов контроль, еще раз здравствуйте, Россия 833, курс 172, 350 эшелон. Сибирь 5115, повторите. Сибирь 5115, начало расчет 2. Сибирь 5115, снижайтесь эшелон 160. Снижаемся с эшелона 160, Сибирь 5115. ИТР 458, работайте Анапа Круг 118,7, всего хорошего, до свидания.
Работаем 118,7, спасибо за контроль, до свидания, ИТР 458.
Ростов контроль, Узбек 9731, после посадки освободили по право. Узбек 9731, понял, добро пожаловать на Махачкалу, стоянка на вашего смотрения.
and folks, this is a lot of reasons I text in Europe is there's been no English. So my guess is I would be hindering versus enjoyment. Now I know some of y'all would just say, well, I'm up here, I need controllers. Good luck. Respect.
Contacting Moscow Control, Alpha 2144, thank you.
Confirm 127.5.
127.5, Alpha 2144.
Альфа 2515, также работайте Москва, контроль 127,5, всего хорошего, до свидания. С контролем 127,5, спасибо за контроль, до свидания, Альфа 2715. Сибирь 45, Ростов контроль. Сибирь 45. Сибирь 45, в Краснодаре ВПП 05 правая, Новембр Дельта 6 Ромео.
Okay, where's you?
Да, ВПП 25 правая, 05 правая, схема захода.
Okay, that's
Новембр Дельта 6 right. Победа 1545, в Анапе ВПП 03, Родол 1 Альфа, рассчитывайте заход в Зулу.
This looks like a pretty healthy fly-in, or whatever they want to call it here.
Да, входил флот 1769, в Краснодаре 05 правая, Балек 6 Ромео.
Obviously not too concerned about me being above them. Believe me, if they want me to talk, they'll ask.
Сибирь 763, Ростов контроль.
Сибирь 763.
Сибирь 763, вы сейчас какое число мах удерживаете?
076.
Сибирь 763, точку 78 можете удержать?
Хорошо, Сибирь 763.
Сибирь 763 выдерживает, число мах точка 78.
Выдерживаю 0.78, Сибирь 763.
Архангельский 3242, снижайтесь эшелон 160 и работайте Анапа Круг 118,7. Всего хорошего, до свидания.
Снижаемся 160 и работаем с Анапа Круг 118,7. Хорошей смены, до свидания, Архангельск 3242. Побольше нервов.
Спасибо.
Это в контроль Янки Лим, сейчас кредит.
И Янки Лима Сьерра Оскар Дельта, Ростов-Контроль.
Контроль вечер, добрый, плата, стоянка 35, шли запуск стоянки и запрошую информацию на вылет.
Янки Лима Сьерра Оскар Дельта, ожидайте минут 5, я вас вызову. Если не вызову, то вызовите сами, пожалуйста, через 5 минут. Сибирь 45, начало расчетной точки снижения. Сибирь 45, снижайтесь, эшелон 210. Снижаемся, эшелон 210, Сибирь 45. Сибирь 2806, запрашиваем в Анапу.
Условия прибытия.
Сибирь 2806, ВПП-03, Сорол 1 Альфа.
ВВП-03, Сорол 1 Альфа, Сибирь 2806.
Флайдер 1545, снижение.
Флайбер 1545, снижайтесь, пока эшелон 370.
Снижаемся, первоначально 370, Флайдер 1545.
Сибирь 763, расчетное начало снижения.
Сибирь 763, снижайтесь, эшелон 170.
Снижаемся, Сибирь 70, Сибирь 763.
Ростов контроль, добрый вечер. Россия 646, тяжелый, катил, эшелон 350.
Россия 646, тяжелый, Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, поздно, сохраняйте эшелон 350.
Сохраняем 350, Россия 646.
Ростов контроль, Monster 34, good evening, passing point ETAR, flight level 360.
Monster 384, Ростов контроль, good evening, identified, maintain flight level 350. Correction, maintain flight level 360 and proceed direct point Luris.
Luris, direct Monster 384.
Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, Волкер 3177, тяжелый, эшелон 370, прохожу бесид.
Волкер 3177, тяжелый, Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, опознано, сохраняйте эшелон 370.
Сохраняю 370, Волкер 3177.
Свердловский 140. Так, не обращайте внимания.
Сибирь 2516, про нас не забыли?
Нет, не забыли. Эко Фокстер 120, Ростов контроль.
Эко Фокстер 120.
Эко Фокстер 120, в Анапе ВПП-03, Сорол 1 Альфа.
ВПП в Анапе 03, Сорол 1 Альфа, Эко Фокстер 120.
Аэрофлот 1015, Ростов контроль.
Аэрофлот 1015.
Аэрофлот 1015, в Анапе ВПП-03, Родул 1 Альфа.
Родул 1 Альфа, ВП-03, ЛСВ.
Аэрофлот 1335, Ростов контроль. Аэрофлот 2335, Ростов контроль.
Аэрофлот 135, go ahead.
Аэрофлот 1335, runway 0, Кири, Рудол 1 Альфа.
Rodol 1 Alpha, arrival, runway 03, LSV approach, Airport 135.
Сибирь 2516, ВПП-03, Рудол 1 Альфа.
ВПП-03 в работе Рудол 1 Альфа, подскажите, ЗУ и транзит какой-то есть там?
Сибирь 2516, да, и ЗУ, транзитов нет.
Вас понял, ВП-03, ЗУ, без транзитов, Сибирь 2516.
Сибирь 763, максимальную скорость поддерживайте.
Максимальную скорость поддерживаем, Сибирь 763.
Ростов контроль, Аэрофлот 491, добрый вечер. Прошли, подходим Ростов.
Аэрофлот 491, Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, поздно, сохраните, эшелон 350.
Сохраняем 350, Аэрофлот 491, тяжелый.
Alright, folks, you got about 50 seconds to place your units for the battle.
290, снижаемся, 143.
Ростов контроль, Сибирь 608, прошли точку Севера Танга. Сибирь 608, подтверждаю, Севера смена шло на отчетный, выбор нашел доложить. Снижаемся на отчетный эшелон, доложим. Сибирь 608, неверно, сию доложите, какой у вас будет на смену учетный эшелон. Эшелон 360, Сибирь 608. Сибирь 608, понял, снижайте, сохраняйте эшелон 360.
Ростов контроль, Аэрофлот 511, здравствуйте. Прямо на ТИТ 330.
Аэрофлот 511, Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, сию следуйте прямо на точку Сьерра Лима, и у вас смена эшелона на четный, выбор эшелон доложить.
Аэрофлот 511,
511, повторите, пожалуйста, CU на какую точку?
Аэрофлот 511, CU следуйте прямо на точку Сьерра Лима. CU у вас смена
All right,
эшелон
folks, I'm
начетный,
just going to
выпуск
do the
эшелон
battle.
доложите.
I can't get a word in.
Прямо
I've
на
heard him
Сьерра
talk
Лима,
English, so
эшелон 320, Аэрофлот 511.
on tag
Аэрофлот
21
511, снижайте,
140s
сохраняйте
with
эшелон
us.
320.
Let's see what we can do. Thank you, sir.
Аэрофлот 511, снижайте, сохраняйте эшелон 320.
Аэрофлот 511, снижаемся, эшелон 320.
Сибирь 5115, работайте она по кругу. Всего хорошего, до свидания.
Флайбер 1545 на эшелоне 270.
Флайбер 1545, эфир, внимательно слушайте. Сибирь 5115, работайте она по кругу 118, всего хорошего, до свидания. 118 эфир, спасибо, Флайбер 1545, снижайтесь, эшелон 300.
Снижаемся, эшелон 300, Флайбер 1545.
Сибирь 45, работайте, Краснодар, подход 118, поправка 127,7, всего хорошего, до свидания. 127,7.
Man, that guy is just tough. We'll go up to that
Аэрофлот
guy.
1862, Ростов, контроль. Аэрофлот 1862, Ростов, контроль. Аэрофлот 1862, ответил. Аэрофлот 1862, после точки Зулу Гольф, следуйте прямо, Майк, Кило, Лима. После точки Зулу Гольф, следуем Майк, Кило, Лима, Аэрофлот 1862.
Свердловский 143, 290
Свердловский 143, с ней продолжать снижение, эшелон 200.
Снижаемся 200, Свердловский 143.
Сибирь 763, снижайтесь, эшелон 160.
Снижаемся, эшелон 160, Сибирь 763.
Волкер 3177, но подскажите, пожалуйста, условия для захода в Краснодаре.
Волкер 3177, подскажу. Сибирь 2806, вас не слышно, одни помехи, если вы готовы к снижению, снижайтесь, эшелон 180. Флайбер 1545, снижайтесь, эшелон 250.
Снижаемся, эшелон 250, Флайбер 1545.
Янки, Оскар Дельта, Ростов, контроль.
Ответьте, Янки, Дельта.
Сейчас, секунду. Янки, Оскар Дельта.
Ответил.
Извиняюсь. Выпрыгнулся. Янки, Оскар Дельта. Вы ПВП летите или ППП?
ПВП, Янки, Дельта.
ПВП, у вас просто план подал как ППП, передайте, пожалуйста, план полета ваш. Хотя не надо, я сам поправлю. Так, вылет, готов записать разрешение на вылет? Янки, Оскар Дельта. Сибирь 763, работайте, она по кругу 118,7, всего хорошего, до свидания.
Работаем по кругу 122,7. Всего хорошего, Сибирь 763.
Свердловский 143, снижайтесь, эшелон 170.
Снижаемся 170, подскажите скорость, какой поддерживает Свердловский 143?
Свердловский 143, после перехода на приборную поддерживайте 220 узлов.
220 после перехода на приборную, Свердловский 143.
Ростов, который задающий Аэрофлот 152, прошел Амдел, эшелон 350.
Аэрофлот 152, Ростов, контроль, здравствуйте, опознанно, сохраняйте эшелон 350.
Сохраняем 350, Аэрофлот 152.
Сибирь 2516, Ростов, контроль.
Здравствуйте, Валерий.
Это не Валерий. Сибирь 2516, Ростов, контроль.
Сибирь 2516, ответил.
B2516 в работе ВАНАП ВП-03, Рудол 1 Альфа.
Принято. Рудол 1 Альфа, ВП-03, Юлс, Зулу, Сибирь 2516.
Дима, привет, не узнал.
Добрый вечер, Григорий, простите.
Бывает.
Россия 833, нам можно условия на прибытие в Краснодаре?
Россия 833 обязательно в работе по 05 право, Балек 6 Ромео.
Балек 6 Ромео, ВПП 05 право, благодарю, Россия 833.
Россия 833, число Маха, подскажите.
Точка 79, Россия 833.
Понял, Волкер 3177, число Маха, подскажите.
Точка 85, Волкер 3177.
Много, ладно. Волкер 3177 в работе по 05 право, схем прибытия, Балек 6 Ромео.
ВПП 05 право, Балек 6 Ромео, Волкер 3177, спасибо.
Свердловский 143, снижайтесь. Эшелон 160, работайте Анапа, круг 118,7. Всего хорошего, до свидания.
Снижаемся 160, из круга 118,7, спасибо, до свидания, Свердловский 143.
Флайпер 102, расчетное начало движения. Эшелон 170.
Вас перебили, Флайпер 1545.
Флайпер 1545, снижайтесь эшелон 170.
Снижаемся, эшелон 170, Флайпер 1545.
Эко Фокс 120, расчетное начало снижения.
Эко Фокс 120, снижайтесь эшелон 170.
170, Эко Фокс 120.
Приближаемся к расчетной точке снижения, Победа, извините, Аэрофлот 1015.
Аэрофлот 1015, по готовности снижайтесь эшелон 180.
Снижаемся по готовности 180.
Сибирь 2806, снижайтесь эшелон 160.
Снижаемся 160, Сибирь 2806. Ростов контроль, Сибирь 1452. Скажите, есть возможность записать, мы хотим записать условия на прибытие?
Сибирь 1452, в Сочи в работе ВПП-02, бино 1 кило прибытия, рассчитайте заход Ил-Зулу.
ВПП-02, бино 1 кило, Ил-Зулу. Скажите, а можно на Ил с ямки поменять, пожалуйста?
Сибирь 1452, зачем? По какой причине?
Это просто план полета. Ну, несложно, если надо, я Ил-Зулу вобью 02.
Сибирь 1452, Ил-Зулу.
Да, вас понял, Ил-Зулу, Сибирь 1452.
Россия 833, точка 76 можете выдерживать для создания интервала?
Да, без проблем, Россия 83.
Россия 83, да, пожалуйста, точка 76 выдерживайте, за вами буквально на удалении 2-3 километров Боинг, поправка Airbus A340, точка 85 летит, обгонит вас.
Точка 76, замедляемся, Россия 833.
Спасибо. Россия 646, автоконтроль.
Россия 646, отвечаю.
Россия 646, в Краснодаре 05 правая, Балек 6 Ромео.
Рассчитываем 05 правая, Балек 6 Ромео. Подтвердите GLS, заход 05 правая, Россия 646.
Россия 646, нет, АЛС Зулу.
АЛС Зулу, заход ВП 5 правая, Балек 6 Ромео. Россия 646, спасибо.
Эко Фокс 120, снижайтесь эшелон 160.
160, Эко Фокс 120.
Аэрофлот 1015, снижайтесь эшелон 170.
Снижаемся эшелон 170, Аэрофлот 1015.
Аэрофлот 1015, по возможности максимальную скорость поддерживать.
Поддерживаем максимальную скорость. Airflow 1015.
I'm kind of just monitoring, folks, all this radio traffic. He has yet to ask me to contact, and I know I'm getting ready to fly into a gag.
Airflow 511, подскажите условия на прилет в Астрахань.
Airflow 511, ждайте подсказку.
Ростов Контрол, добрый вечер, Свердловский 271, эшелон 370.
Свердловский 271, Ростов Контроль, здравствуйте, опознан, сохраняйте эшелон 370.
Сохраняем 370, Свердловский 271.
There he is.
Волкер 3177, у меня на расчетное снижение, но подводной борт Сибири, России.
Волки 3177, все влево, курс 130.
Влево 130, Волкер 3177.
Россия 833, скорость без ограничений.
Скорость без ограничений, у нас 10 миль до начала расчетного, Россия 833.
Россия 833, сию, снижайтесь, тогда эшелон 210.
210, снижаемся, Россия 833.
Волкер 3177, повторите, пожалуйста, еще для нас курс.
Волкер 3177, курс 130.
Курс 130, Волкер 3177, спасибо.
Сибирь 20, поправка Флайбер 1545, снижайтесь эшелон 160, работайте как раз поправка Анапа, круг 118,7, всего хорошего, до свидания. Флайбер 1545, снижайтесь эшелон 160, работайте Анапа, круг 118,7.
Rostov, Clipper 3, contacting you, fly level 320.
Aerofoot 155, top of descent.
Station calling again, call sign.
Clipper 3, fly level 320, IFR to Ramstein, Germany.
On Airfoot 1335, descend, flight level 270.
I don't know what I can do. I'm not disconnected. Ridiculous. Okay, one more try this way.
Flybird 0003, Rostov Control, good evening. Set squawk 1003.
1003 on the squawk, Clipper 3.
Сибирь 2806, работайте Анапа, круг 118,7, всего хорошего, до свидания.
Работаем на вокруг
Oh,
118,7, до
got
свидания,
more
хорошего, смены
worries
Сибирь
than me,
2806.
dude.
Аэрофлот. Волки 3177, снижайтесь, эшелон 2. Поправка пока белочи на 300, снижайтесь.
Снижаюсь, 300, Волкер 3177.
Волки 3177, подскажите, на точку Новембр Дельта сможете спрямиться?
Без проблем могу 3177.
3177, то доследуйте прямо на точку Новембр Дельта. Схема прибытия для вас будет Новембр Дельта 6 Ромео. Заход также Илзулу.
Следую на Новембр Дельта, заход Новембр Дельта 6 Ромео, внесу ВПП 05, правый Волкер 3177.
Волки 3177, спасибо, снижайтесь, эшелон 210.
Снижаюсь 210, Волкер 3177.
Identified to maintain flight level 320.
Clipper 3, maintain flight level 320.
Россия 646, тяжелый, подходим к точке снижения. Россия 646, тяжелый, снижайтесь, эшелон 220, первоначально.
Hey, we're starting to get some blips here, so we'll kind of watch.
Airfoot 1335, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Airfoot 1335.
Ростов контроль, разрешите снижение по плану.
Should be out real quick.
Сибирь 608, снижайтесь, эшелон 5-0.
Sometimes, folks, these events are great to fly in. Sometimes they're a pain in the rump trying to get through on the radio.
Сибирь 608, в Анапе, поправка в Астрахани,
But
в
that's
работе
okay.
27, Мира 5 Лима. Заход Илзулу.
You hope everyone else has the same.
27-я рабочая, Мира 5 Сулу, Сибирь 608.
All right, I am trying to figure out how you guys are placing. I swear he put an army on.
Побег 25-16, подходим к точке начала расчетного снижения.
Oh, okay, my bad.
25-16, снижайтесь с эшелона, первоначально 2.8.
Первоначально 2.8, теперь 2.
All right. Well, we got a battle ready to go in 16 minutes, folks. Place your units. We can sure use some help.
Аэрофлот 10-15, снижайтесь с эшелона 1.6.
Снижаемся эшелон 1.6, аэрофлот 10-15.
Walker 3177, подскажите, пожалуйста, транзит на Новембр Дельта 6 Ромео, какой будет?
I'm not about to ask for a break. I'm hungry, but it'll wait.
Услышал, просто у меня беду рисует 3177, буду разбираться, спасибо.
All right, folks, we are starting to get into prime time in Europe. We got the Black Sea up ahead, and we should be transitioning into some pretty, hopefully, thick ATC. We'll see. It is the weekend, hey, you know. Sometimes people enjoy the weekend away from the sun.
Возможно, у вас в самолете это будет кило 501 или X танк. Не могу сказать.
Разбирайте, информацию принял, 3177, спасибо.
Rostov Control, добрый вечер. Good evening, this is Aeroflot 429 at flight level 350, 24 nautical miles to Luris.
Aeroflot 429, Rostov Control identified, maintain flight level 350 after point Luris, proceed direct to point Uniform Papa.
Continue flight level 350 after Luris, direct Uniform Papa, Aeroflot 429er. Thank you.
Echo Foxtrot 120, работаете Анапа Круг 118, 7, всего хорошего, до свидания.
Работаем с Круг 118,7. Спасибо за контроль, до свидания.
OLGIN is where we exit.
Аэрофлот 511, можно нам условия привет, проходим готов к стремлениям. ТАМАЗ 929, Ростов Контроль, здравствуйте, отползан на Сью, следуйте прямо на точку Дубоц, поправка Лидус. И у вас смена эшелона на поправа, у вас уже четно эшелон, сохраняйте, что 3 шага, прямо на точку Лидус.
Прямо Лидус, 929, спасибо.
Россия 833, эшелон 210. Россия 833, работайте, Краснодар подход 127,7, всего хорошего, до свидания. Далее с подходом 127,7, всего доброго, спасибо за контроль, до свидания. Аэрофлот 511, можно нам условия на прилет вас?
Схему входа по Амира.
Сибирь 608 еще раз. Сибирь 608 повторите.
Прошу уточнить схему захода на посадку 27-ю рабочую.
608, Амира 5 Лима.
Амира 5 Лима принял, спасибо, Сибирь 608.
Аэрофлот 501 с работе П-27. Схема прибытия Зулу Гольф 5 Лима, заход и Зулу. Аэрофлот 511 на прилет 27-я полоса по Зулу Гольф 5 Лима, Илс Зулу на заход в Астрахани, спасибо. Аэрофлот 511, подтвердите совмещение с Ю следуете. 511 ровно у нас. 511 маем, да, на Сью вы правее трассы 8 километров следуете. Аэрофлот 1015, работаете Анапа Круг 118,7, всего хорошего, до свидания.
Работаем Анапа Круг 118,7, спасибо большое за контроль, Аэрофлот 1015.
Сибирь 2516, снижайтесь с эшелона 1 в арсенале.
Снижаемся до эшелона 1.18, теперь 2.16.
Долтер 3177, работаете Краснодар подход 127,7, всего хорошего, до свидания.
Подходом 127,7, спасибо за контроль, до свидания, Walker 3177.
Нормально. Норленд 11, подскажи минутку.
Ростов контроль, Аэрофлот 419, подскажите условия планеты.
Airport 1335, descent flight level 160.
Descending flight level 160, Airport 1335.
Airport 1335, contact on upgrader 118.7, Honey Bakery.
Operator 118.7, Airport 1335. Спасибо за контроль, всего доброго.
Все хорошо.
Россия 646, тяжелый запрашиваем дальнейшее снижение.
Россия 646, снижайтесь эшелон 210, работайте Краснодар под курс 127,7. Всего хорошего, до свидания.
Снижается эшелон 210, работаем СУЛУС 7. Спасибо за управление, счастливо. Россия 646.
Аэрофлот 419, тяжелый, подскажите условия планеты.
Аэрофлот 491, Ростов контроль, в работе ВП-03, Рудол 1 Альфа.
ВП-03, Рудол 1 Альфа и начало расчета на Аэрофлот 419.
Аэрофлот 491, снижайтесь эшелон 160.
Снижаемся эшелон 160, Аэрофлот 491.
Норленд 11 в работе ВПП-02, бинол 1 кило прибытия, рассчитывайте заход и УСАЛО.
Бинол 1 кило, полоса 02, рассчитываю заход и УСАЛО, Норленд 011.
Россия 6561, Ростов контроль. Россия 6561, Ростов контроль.
6561 на связь.
Россия 6561, в Сочи на прибытие ВПП-02, рассчитывайте по схеме бинол 1 кило, рассчитывайте заход и УЗУЛу.
Сочи рассчитываем ВП-02 и УЗУЛу, бинол 1 кило, Россия 6561.
Россия 6561, и проверьте установку высотомера 10-13 гектопаскалей, по моим данным, сию выше эшелона 360 на 400 футов.
Проверим, Россия 6561. Контроль, вечер добрый еще раз. Янки, Мческа Делта, флот 35 стоянка. Подскажите, пожалуйста, еще раз условия на вылет.
Янки, Оскар Дельта, еще раз здравствуйте. Подскажите, пожалуйста, у вас после взлета какая будет точка? Просто у вас в плане полета координаты указаны, я так не особо ориентируюсь по координатам.
Янки, Делта, после вылета вправо, далее следуя на населенный пункт Мир, далее по плану.
Куда еще раз я слышал?
После вылета вправо на населенный пункт Мирный. Поправка на населенный пункт Красный. Поправка на населенный пункт Красный.
Красный?
Ростов контроль, здравствуйте. Луган 1111. Подходим к точке Готил на эшелоне 330.
Янки, Оскар Дельта, понял. Вылет по плану разрешаю. В работе ВП-05 после взлета набирайте 6500 и код ответчика 1004.
Янки Скидот на 5 в работе после вылета набираем 6500, код ответчика 1004.
Сибирь 25, 16, снижайтесь эшелон 160. Работайте Краснодар, поправка на покруг 118,7. Всего хорошего, до свидания.
Снижаемся эшелон на 160, далее поправка на покруг 118,15. Спасибо, всего доброго, до свидания, Сибирь 25-16.
Ростов контроль. Луган 1111. Здравствуйте. Подходим к точке Готил на эшелоне 330.
Луган 111, Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, поздно сохраняйте эшелон 330.
Сохраняем эшелон 330, Луган 1111.
Ростов контроль, заняли эшелон 5000 футов, Сибирь 68.
Кто еще раз?
Сибирь 68 заняли 5000 футов.
Сибирь 68, понял, сохраните пока.
Принял, Сибирь 68, сохраняем.
Янки Скидот, разрешите подойти.
Янки, Оскар Дельта, от какой это рассчитали взлет?
Янкиевск, Делта готова, это F4.
Янкиевск, Дельта Руша, предварительно по 0,5 по... прямо по перрону, дали влево, РД право 3, Альфа 4.
Янки Делта, вновь понесите на F4 по перрону право 3, Альфа 4, Янки Делта.
Rostov Control, Munsar 384, passing Luris, can we change to Unicom?
Mostar 384, yes, sure. Monitor Unicom, out to the Smolate, Honda, bye-bye.
Have a good evening.
Автоконтроль, добрый вечер, 717, с вами. Арфот 717, Ростов контроль, здравствуйте, поздно, набирайте, сходите. Поправка сохраняйте, эшелон 200, в Сочи на прибытие по 02, Альфа Гольф 1 кило.
Сохраняем эшелон 200, в Сочи прибытие по 02, по Альфа Гольф 1 кило 16.
Clipper 0003, monitor Unicom, out to the Smolate, Honda, bye-bye.
122.8 for Clipper 3. Thanks. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right. Phew. Half tempted to leave it on just to listen to, but it's always fun to listen to other languages. Is just trying to talk can be difficult. And you always have, you always have chat, folks. So don't let, now, if you're new to VATSIM, I wouldn't jump into a VATSIM event right off the bat. Get your feet in the water first, learn a little bit before you jump off a cliff into an event like that one. Find, what I like to do is find where actually just the tower or ground or approach only is up. Hey, even throw center in, but try to find something very simple like that so that you can make mistakes and they can help correct you. So, and then start getting closer and closer to the deep end, if you will, where you jump off into something like that. For a second there, I thought it was going to be completely Russian, and I'm like, ay, ay, ay. And then I realized that's not necessarily all Russian. And then a couple American or English-based languages could be heard. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go and will. And then he pinged me, so which I figured he would as I'm going right through it. So I don't know if he just wasn't paying attention to me loitering out there or giving me that freedom till I was needed to be on channel. Hopefully, not upsetting the VATSIM rule where you contact, but I'm one, if you don't contact me, I'm not contacting. Because sometimes they're going to let you blow through and not worry. Now, and other times you could contact and they go, okay, maintain such and such flight level, direct point as you heard, or after point such and such, go direct to Bravo. Do something like that to you, which then cuts you, maybe would have cut me out of the event, more than likely not. My course is right through. I'll be honest, I really don't know if real world flights would take us, and we're going over Ukraine right now. I don't know if they actually fly over Ukraine right now. But that's the way my sim brief came up. I do know we have a follower out there from, believe it or not, Ukraine. And I pray he's safe. I can't remember his call sign now. I'll have to look into my Discord. Yeah, he is from the Ukraine, and man. All right, let me get up here and see if it'll come to mind. think it's Vita Hasey. Well, that's not what he uses, but I think it's this one when he joined. I could be wrong, but I'd have to really dig it up. I hope he's able to tune in, because let's see who we have all online over here. Oh man, Discord's got a bunch of people up and flying. Awesome. Well, not necessarily flying. Looking at what they're actually doing, some not really. Yeah, I'm not able to easily find it, so. But yeah, we actually do, and wow, would have loved. I hope he catches the Discord and sees that we are right over Ukraine right now. Gonna be over it for about an hour, maybe a little more, before we start punching into more European airspace. All right, you know what? Let's take a little break here. Oh wait, battle time. Then we'll take that little break and take a look at the what's behind me. All right, let's see what we can do here, folks. Oh my, look at the battle lineup here. Martha 0Y, thank you. Montag 2140. He brought a huge army. I hope we can defeat him with this, folks. Here we go. What? How do I place a spell? Oh, let's try that. See what happens. I don't even know what I said. I don't think I'm gonna win. All right. I'm bummed. All right, let's give this a try. Is it not starting? Do I not have anybody alive to play? I don't get what's going on, folks. not certain what we need to do here. Says I have 0 retries. That was really weird, folks. I don't get any of this, by the way, folks. Well, I reset the battlefield. We're back at a pretty easy one. Alright, well, we'll give it a try in 30 minutes. So, place your units. We could use all the help we could get. I don't really understand a lot of this. Alright, looking ahead, we really do not have... Let me double check here. We have okay, we're gonna have to use Spat Spy. Okay, so UBBB is Minsk, Moscow, and Moskov. We are currently in Dnipro, and Kyiv will be next, right north of Simferopol and Odessa. Oh, we got one more at the end. Lviv. And then we push into Europe. Ooh, did not want to do that. Ooh. Alright, looking ahead, Stuttgart is up. Dusseldorf. There's us. Where's Frankfurt? Oh my gosh. We could probably leave the gear down to get up there. Oh my goodness. Or we head to London. One of the two. We'll take a look and see where we can fly 727s out of. And maybe lay up there. But we'll see. That's still down the road, folks. Oh, there we go. So, FedEx is leaving, looks like Liege for Vienna. So, Yeah, that's a good run too. So anyway, folks, we're on our way. Currently standing about 2 hours out of our destination. So I hope you all have enjoyed. That means at least 3, if not 4 more rounds of Stream Raiders. So I hope you enjoy. And really, I would love to hear feedback, what y'all think. I know the guys or guys and gals up at YouTube who watch for the videos to come out. I know you guys can't participate. As one guy put it, it's a tease to make you come to Twitch. I don't like those kinds of deals. So I'm gonna start thinking about how I might be able to dual stream. And if my systems are capable shooting out to 2 different networks. Definitely would save on the upload. It would kind of help me out in the long run. I gotta really look into that. I came across a streamer who does do that, Twitch and YouTube. I need to get in contact with him to see about that. And then Stream Raiders might be worth it. I also need to check in with another one, see what this other entertainment he uses. I think it's music, but we'll see. For now, folks, I am going to go ahead, take a break, and we'll be back with y'all here in a few minutes. All right, folks, my apologies for being away so long. All right, let me figure out where in the world Waldo is. All right. I think we've passed very close to DOTEL. DOTEL. All right, let's take her up to 34,000. And you can, by the way, folks, switch it into climb power to help it get a little bit more oomph if it needs it to climb. But I switched it. But anywhere between 500 and 800 feet a minute, you know, that's what VATSIM controllers like to see as we step climb up. So we're actually up here. Let's see if I can tune that one in. 15.5. Yeah, not that close yet. About 13. Okay, we're 31 miles, so where's the RMI part? Okay, I got us figured out where we are. All right, we will be coming into range here pretty quick of 1550. LIV, LVIV, VOR, LIV, LIV is the actual call letters for it. All right, folks, 30 seconds. Put your teams in place. Oh, I think hopefully we're gonna have a pretty Did I miss a battle? Couldn't have. All right, here we go, folks. Battlefield. Battle stations. Yeah, we had to reset it, folks. Maybe not. I don't know this game enough. All right, folks, we got that set up and ready to roll. All right, I hope you all are enjoying today's stream. We're about an hour and a half from Ramstein. I'm not really seeing a whole lot of controllers up. It might be because they see me coming. No. That would be really arrogant of myself. Where am I, by the way, on the map? Where the heck am I? EAA 003. There I am. Okay, couldn't find myself on VATSIM. About ready to put my call letters in. All right, still looking like I don't see much of Europe on board yet. They should. I mean, it's 6-ish o'clock over there, getting to be. Something's going on in Berlin. Dusseldorf to Berlin going on. Also LFPG online. A lot going on in Paris. We go to we're headed to Ramstein, and hope y'all can join along. We're kind of in the easy part of this map again. We're trying it again. Yeah, I know. It's a bummer. Let's see what we can drum up, though, for the battle. 25 minutes to the next battle. All right, so onward we go. And now, as promised, okay, let's take a little walk here. Let you see what you get with good old Felis here. Okay, I know, you're not impressed yet. So here's a little bit of the first class. Now, some air carriers would have made this a lounge area. No, the bathrooms don't open up. But I'm going to try my best down the steps. I fell, like usual. Yeah, I don't walk well in air. Whoa, he's getting ready to go out the skin. Whoa. This is a game in itself, folks. Can he drive the human being? All right, welcome to first class, folks. Like I said, it's here, it's upstairs. Good luck getting up there and back here. More business-ish type class. And you can see all the galleys pretty well stocked. Now we're in cattle class. It looks like 343. All right, and that pretty much, I mean, is it much to look at? Not really, folks. Some bathrooms back here, but I mean, it is well thought through. Can I open the luggage up there? Nope. Double check. Nope. But it is nice to see that, you know, the seating, you know, wasn't an empty plane, you know, and unfortunately FlyJ Sim did that with their 727. Behind the cockpit, nothing. This is something, and I do appreciate them, Felis and your team for this. I really do. It gives just that little bit. Now, would people in the seats be better and animated this and animated that? Of course, at the cost of frame rates. Here's what the galleys look like. Yeah, they're all okay. Here we go, folks. And we're back where we started. Now, one thing, and I'll be honest, I didn't really get a good walk when we had a couple of 747-200s at the airport I worked at a few months ago. And they would have been back in the 2007-8 time frame. And just, well, actually, might have been before that, 2006. Because what I'm about to tell you will help clue you in, those of you aviation aficionados. It was for Northwest Airlines. And you're probably going, so? Northwest is no longer, folks. Sad to say, I thought it was a halfway decent airline. But some missteps occurred, and that's what caused them, unfortunately, troubles. As all airlines, folks. Something out of curiosity. Felis, you didn't put any poppable circuit breakers, did you? No, doesn't appear so. All right, but anyway, folks, there you have it. The cabin behind us. But no, Northwest Airlines. They were pretty good airline. I love the cargo side. Theirs were the missteps. I know of at least one or two that happened with them. That caused Northwest Air Cargo to shut down. But the airline continued and didn't do well until Delta garbled them up. Yep, one of those, folks. Bet y'all didn't. Many of you may not have known that Delta gobbled up West. And it's funny when you look at 2000 to today in airline mergers, 2000 and back, the difference. Before, they had to piecemeal them out to the other airlines. Even though we're deregulated, they still look at Pan Am, what they did to them in the 90s. TWA was bought out and allowed to be bought out, which I think started the trend to one airline. American, if you didn't know. But prior to that, they had to be piecemealed out. Parts of Pan Am went to United. Parts of Pan Am went to Delta. Now, a fair amount. And Spaceman, if you're in there, you can help chime in here. Let me know. But good amount of it went to Delta, but much of the Far East went to United, or the other way around. But anyway, very different atmosphere of how they did these air. Continental gobbled up by United. Northwest gobbled up by Delta, not split apart. That was what was called bankruptcy protections. And now they only have to worry about a very limited amount versus a whole bunch of airlines. It's kind of what they're doing to trucking companies, where they're making them gobble all of these other companies in, so there's not 1 million trucking companies, but 1,000. A lot more manageable to make them do what you want. You have less. But anyway, interesting. If you ever find an airline you're curious about, see the chain. Really want a good chain to go through. American Airlines is one I love to talk about, but you know what? You got homework, folks. You go pull it up, learn how that airline today worked its way from deregulation. We'll just go that far back. You could go further, but just right in there, what turns and what it's done to get to what the name American Airlines is today. You will be fascinated. At least I was. Not to say everybody's like me and gets fascinated by little easy things like that. But it is a fascinating story. And yes, they are a legacy airline. So they've been around a while. But from, say, TWA on, when they bought TWA, the story gets quite interesting. And the sad thing in that whole story, whether or not the union would tell some of its young pilots that story, I doubt it. Because riddled through, I'll give you some more hints and tips, is some serious union issues that had to be worked out through that whole long chain of how today's American Airlines, from TWA's buyout, how that all looked. Takes a little digging, but boy, you'll see why the union had its fair share of work ahead in with what they had to do. All right, folks, so we are 1 hour, 30 minutes out. Let's start piecing together what we're going to do in Ramstein. I'm favoring runway 26 because it's 10,000 feet long, but I don't know if it's the best runway for us. All right, we got 13 minutes. That's 13 good minutes of arrival briefing to do, folks. And here we go. All right. Interesting. Out of curiosity, I'm checking something here. I doubt they do. Nope, because I see a lot of it right here. The way they park on the ramp. And that is a true statement. Now, there used to be stuff here, plus littered down in here, alert bins and all of that for fighters. No more. C-21s litter down here and maybe some fighters, but overall, no. The terminal used to be here. Now, I believe it's this building. Yeah, I believe it's this building, which then means that's where we go. All right. Now, the optimum way to land here would be 27 and 9. I prefer 26. So let's keep it at 26. Well, first off, let's look at the weather. Okay, so it's 240 at 6, unlimited visibility and a few clouds based at 11,000 feet. Perfect, beautiful VFR. We should be able to see it. 2992 for the altimeter. And you guys in Europe go, that's not right. That's supposed to be 1013. Nope. Airbase. U.S. airbase on top of it. So they can call it. Now, you can set 1013 because guess what? It's the same thing as 2992. Just letting you know it's a U.S. airbase. All right, so we have a full, it looks like a pretty healthy approach lighting system for 26. Malzer for 27. Okay, so we know for sure these are our two runways of choice. The sad thing in this whole thing, well, actually, I can look it up. Let me see. New TAMs and no TAMs. All right, incomplete METAR. Well, let's just disregard every... Oh, hang on. Due to construction, okay, light smoke, looking for anything serious like runways out. Nope. Say what? We don't have a runway 18 here. Which one am I in? Oh, I'm in the alternate. Okay, we'll get there eventually, folks. Okay, ETA. Okay, NOTAMs. No NOTAMs available. Okay, cool. So that means both runways technically are available. And currently, all right. Now this has been fun. I'm thinking well, let's just take a look first. We'll go this route. It's not my preferred route, but it'll do the job here. Okay, so we have ILSs to Cat 2 level. We do have an ILS on 27. Oh, what did I click? Autobahn 6 visual. Oh, man. All right. Let me get back to the airport. So we do have ILSs, LNAV only, both are NIMs. Okay. You know what? We'd have to back taxi anyway, because I'll bet you we'll overshoot Gulf North. Oh, now I do need to look at Scott Air Force Base's chart. Oh, seeing this right here. If Hawker was here, he'd know by referencing. Huh. Same thing with Echo. North, middle, south. Although it's Gulf Center, the terminology used. used. I am going to go ahead, stick to my guns, go with 2.6. And we're going to go, we'll do it from the page. So all we do is click select. And it's showing all available. So there's our RNAV, Xoid, XIDOD, XIDOD for all of them. We're going to go here. Where the heck is our route? So we'll be dropping down to it. Works for me. Okay, so you, well, actually, you know what? We'll grab the localizer as we come in. No, I can do that real quick. Final. There we go. TIBTO, and that'll take us right in. All right, and that also sets what you can't see is for us to do the Cat 2 if need be. All right, so actually I'm kind of glad we did that. So we're going to come down. By the way, so you're aware, our final burger or bugger down to Tibeto. All right, real quick, we'll run through it. The top is our ATIS, Longen radar, Ramstein tower, and ground. No common traffic frequency. We're not in VAT USA. We have other interesting dynamics that could come into play. Not seeing them yet, being like a Lagan FSS or something to that effect, where once you drop below 23,000, is it 24,000? They stop. You're on your own to land. I kind of like that, but that seems to be just a Europe thing in VATSIM and not spread too much. All right, so the second line is where we start getting involved. Our frequency 110.5 we'll put right there. Final approach course 259. Okay, and SUDUB will be our final approach fix, 2,700 feet MSL. MSL basically, folks, is what your altimeter goes by. Okay, next to, and I'll show it here. Matter of fact, let me show it real quick. I say it and then forget. All right, so MSL is read on this gauge right here. I'm going to really zoom in. Okay, this is MSL above sea level. So right now, we're 34,000 feet above sea level. Now, next to it on this aircraft is what's called a radar altimeter. And what it is, it's just like it sounds. It's shooting a beam, just like radar shoots a beam out to see weather, fighters and that, see enemies and weather and anything like that. This is aimed directly at the ground, telling you how far above the ground you are. Now, in this case, real quick, Ramstein is 781 feet. So when our wheels touch down at the appropriate setting, which right now sounds like 2992, this will read 700 in about this area, the needle, 700 feet above sea level. This needle, which is way up here somewhere, because it's off the chart, obviously, that's 2,500 feet, will be here at 0. Okay, so that's the differences. All right, so bold, MSL, bracketed, parentheses, however you want to say that one, above the ground. So again, altimeter that you use, climb to fly level 360. That's above sea level. Okay. You won't get 200. You'll never hear them say above ground. Okay. That one I can tell you. It's always what your altimeter setting is. Altimeter 1008. We knew that from Baku. Okay. So they'll give you the altimeter setting. Okay, we'll get to minimums in a second. The airport again is 780 feet above the ground. 776 feet is the touchdown zone right here. Now, here's the missed approach out to, is it still, yep, Maypig. And we hold at 5,000 feet. However, we got to take a little trek to get there. We got to go 259 on the runway to 2 miles. RMS. RMS is the TACAN. Now, in flight sim world, we can set in those TACANs. It's right here above it, 113.4. Real world, I don't think we can. It's channels at 81 X-ray. Now, if you fly digital combat, you already know that, or you should. Or you may have to just keep training to get to it. I don't know. But it is there. I know BMS, it's there. TACANs can be on tankers, folks. You fly to the tanker. So, and that's how they judge your distance coming in. So, anyway, so that's our missed approach. Okay, here you go. Non-TACAN equipped aircraft requires use of RNAV or ATC for monitoring. So, you're going to have to go that route. All right, real quick. Tibto, Sub, and Lukik. That's our arrival again. Subic 6,000 or 6 miles, and then we got to be at 2,700. I heard the battle cry will begin momentarily, folks. Looks like go. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to put this on hold. We'll come right back. And hang on, let me get a better view up here. And let me bring in the Raider game, Stream Raiders. Looks like we have some help in this one. Let's find... Oh, wait a minute. What happened? There, wow, we got a party here, folks. Homie, Martha Roy here. Sir Fluffy Kittens. Love some of these. And Polly Himna 5,000. Y'all, well, thank you so much for coming along. Sorry it's such an easy one, but hey, we'll take it. Thank you. Unless the enemy is in the camp. Yay, we won! All right, let's disperse. We won the battle for Bugoid's faction. What is inside? Let's find out. Ooh, let's go random. Sir Fluffy Kitten got it. And back to the map. All right, guys, which way to go? I can't see. Hang on. I was thinking about dropping down here. Beware, these crossroads are too quiet. Bugoids may drop on us from their secret tunnels underground. What road? That could be fun. Dink, 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 dink. Let's see here. The Barbarian I'm putting out. All right, folks. Got 30 minutes to decide. Hope to see you all. We'll enjoy another round. Probably one, maybe two more rounds. Ah, that's why. Okay, so 29 minutes, folks. 29 minutes. Look forward to seeing y'all there. Still really nobody up here in the world of Ramstein. All right, so let's get back to this. Bear with me as I get back to it. There we go. All right, so real quick recap since we took a break. 110.5259, that's our ILS. Sudub, 6 miles out, 2,700 feet MSL, 1,924 feet above the ground. Folks, don't get confused. We're talking the same point in the sky. It's just how we measure it, either from sea level or from the ground itself. All right, so we were talking the map here. So you can see how we're coming in. We're coming on the south runway here. They're pretty much back to back, okay? Then we'll fly 259, 10 mile or 2 miles, then intercept out to Maypeg, 21 miles out. All right, so from Tiptoe, we'll be at or above 4,000, descending to 27. Now this is kind of interesting. It says 2,700 or higher. That might be because of fighters. They sometimes come in on a higher, on a what's called an ILS high, which we don't have for some reason. So that could be why, but it should be 2,700 feet and on glide slope. The treasure chest X here marks where you're supposed to be on the glide slope. So not 100% sure on that one, folks. Plus we're in a foreign country, so the little rule differences could play into this approach. For us, we'll be on the glide slope. And then we'll follow it down to our missed approach point. Now, we haven't gotten into this yet. I'm thinking right around the 140, 150 speed is where we'll be approaching this. So about a 214 to about 205. So 2 minutes, 14 seconds to as little as 2 minutes, 5 seconds. We'll be doing this in a second to speeds. We got all the landing lights available, all SIF2, reels at the edge of the runway, and pappies on the left side. See if it actually translates. If you don't believe me, try Scott Air Force Base, come in through 14 left, look at the chart, and look at what you see out. They're backwards. All right. Interesting. ABCD aircraft, and we are a D aircraft. It's all deemed on your approach speed, folks. 976 feet MSL. Let me first warn you. Okay, what that means, folks, is your altimeter. At 976 feet, you should see the runway. One thing to keep in mind, ETARs, the weather reports that they send out every hour that we see, the bases are AGL, so the parentheses is what counts. So if I'm looking ahead right now at Ramstein, which I'm going to pull up right here, 23 minutes ago, if this view 090, let's just say said view 009. First off, that's 900 feet. And let's say it said broken. That means we would have a ceiling at 900 feet above the ground, because obviously it would be just barely above the ground if we were going off of MSL. Really comes into play if you go to like Vegas, Denver, anything healthy up, a mile up, really to, get some altitude and then go, oh wait, that's gotta be above the ground. Correct. So that's why you might continue it's above the ground. Visibility, okay, so 200 is our minimum AGL, so that METAR has to be 002. Folks, you will not get 210 feet in a METAR. You might get an RVR to help you out, but you're not going to get it saying 210, 0021. You're going to get it saying 02, 03, 04. So always round up or round. So if you get, say they're calling it on the ATIS 210. Okay, that's legal actually. So, but your METAR will say otherwise. Range, you got 800, 550, 800 visible. I don't know that. This is RVR, and your visibility has to be 800 meters. That's what it takes to be able to come in, or we go to Cat 2 limits, and they drop big time. 200 meters visible. Fog is usually, heavy rain as usual, to cause us to use these. All right, there's our charts. Enough said on them. They get very confusing if I go much further because I'm really not a big charts guy. I'm VFR, so I just do the best I can. Let's go to landing preference again. Load sheet. Let's get our speeds for this approach. All right, airport, we're looking at 10,497 feet. I'm going to go ahead 10,500. Now, if it would have been like 467, 470, I probably would say 400. Folks, even it's 3 feet. So if I end up in that overrun by 3 feet, I'm okay. The airport won't like me, but 781. Let's go with 800. Okay, now we're 260. Again, using Sim Toolkit like we did earlier. Down 1.5. Okay. Oh crap, we're in a center. When did this come up? Did he ping us? Maybe maybe they just started popping up. Okay. Right, now I forgot. One point or 015. Okay, 010. Where are you? Okay, so we'll go up. We'll call it 01. Holy mackerel! Now the centers are popping. Okay, dry runway temperature. We're showed 20. 2992, we got a wind 210 at 4. Okay, and as you can see, folks, we have a choice here. I can go minimum, which will give us 7,900 feet. Okay, 6,000 feet if I go medium, or 4,700 feet. I'm going to go medium. But make sure you click set speeds. All right, I'm going to figure out what center I'm supposed to be on. Gotta love when you fly into a center. Where in the heck am I again? Here I am. EPWW. They are 32.7. Is he actually on? Is his airspace just that dead? It could be just that dead. Warsaw Radio Clipper 3, sorry for the late call. With you, flight level 340.
Seagull 0003, report position.
And Warsaw Radio Clipper 3, approximately 20 miles southwest of Krakow, coming up to USALO.
Clicker 0003, you are outside my airspace, monitor Unicom 1 to 2, that's Malay.
Understand, Unicom 122.8, I just saw us, looked like we were in your space.
Yes, please, sir, check the link I sent you, okay? Thank you.
All right, sir, will do. Thanks for the attempt at ATC. Have a great day. Wow. Where in the heck am I on this one? Or am I even on this one? Oh, here we are. No. I have no idea where I am on this one. All right, well, we're gonna use this, folks. I don't get how I'm not in his center's airspace. I really don't. But hey, he's the controller. I am confused. Story of my life. That's why they don't call us much. Okay, well, I'm going to put this in right here. Wow. So that's me. Okay, we're about to go. Heck, are we on the music? Out of curiosity. Oh, I'm glad I looked. We're gonna have to work on that. All right. Well, we're not in his airspace. All right. Well, that spy, you lie. Why would you be a... I don't get that. I really don't understand. But, hey, we did our part. Go back to Unicom. There's ETAR. All right, let me see if I can't reach out to some... Okay, now... Looks like we have ATC up ahead, but according to that... Let me show you what I'm looking at here, folks. Maybe. Because what I'm seeing ahead of me isn't showing up here. Okay, that's a good image. Let me see if I can't get this to come up for us. Okay, hang on. I'm working on it, folks. All right, so here it is. This is the link he sent that you saw up there. Now, if you look at Sim Toolkit, if you look at VATSPY, I didn't pull up SimAware yet. You'll see, here's me, here's his center, right here. Don't know why it moves up. Now, according to Sim Toolkit, I haven't looked at VATSPY. Now, VATSPY is not showing a lot of traffic here. Munchkin radar. So I don't know if we're going to have to contact Munchkin radar or not. Right now we're in PRA radar, PRA center. And so, yeah, this is what he sent me. I don't get it at all. Huh. So, hopefully, I don't get into trouble. Oh, wait. It's Flying with Mike. We're always in trouble with ATC. So we're right in here, and now it's not working, so goodbye. And there's our flight plan, by the way, folks. I forgot to pull that down real quick. All right, so yeah, but you know, we'll do our best. I'm not seeing. Yeah, I am. Munchkin right there. Huh. Interesting chart he sent. Interesting indeed. I broke it. It has a login too, so all right, let me just see somewhere. I'm no longer in his airspace, so that we do know. All right, so yeah, we should be staying out of Munchkin's radar unless he extends, if this is accurate. Interesting, though, the way... Yeah, that made no sense. Oh, well. Hey, we did our best. Yep, not happening. I tried it again. Oh well. Okay, folks, so we are actually within an hour. do something we haven't done in a while. Let's check our fuel. And take us up to 35,000. Fuel's looking really good. So yeah, we're ready to go. Looks like we have some additional players. Looking forward to them. A gold barbarian on the field. Not sure what all that means, but hey, bring them on, folks. Obviously, you know what you're doing. I don't. And they made me captain. That made totally no sense. Oh well. All right, folks. So we're in the final minutes of both the battle. This next one we'll do, and we'll set up for another one. And that will be the last one of the day. So hope you all are there, available, and help me out in knowing what to do. I mean, where to go. I don't know how to ask if there's like a chat for it or what. Holy mackerel. I sure don't see the enemy anywhere on this map. Oh, there they are. I found them. What's that guy? Artillery, okay. And we're getting some players in here, folks. Two minutes, folks. All right, I'm not sure what we're 130 miles out from on 1550, but just saw the needles move. Okay, less than a minute. If you've got more armies to place, the better. Not sure. Oh, looking over here at the dog. Yeah, keep the flight deck protected there, sir. Oh, man. All right, folks. Time's rattling down. 10 seconds. Boy, somebody snuck one in right at the call of battle. Here we go. We have Polyhymnal 5000, Sir Fluffy Kittens, Omi Sith, Kalu. Welcome in. Here we go. Do have a lot. Holy mackerel. Well, heck. What the heck was that? Just knocked him right out that quickly. Wow. Homie Sith got the treasure chest. Wow. One shot, boom, done. And Polyhymnal 5000, the most kills on that one. Yeah, boy. Man, with an army like that, holy mackerel. Thank you. Thank you one and all. We'll do this one more time. Which way to go? Do we go underground or do we stay above? I guess that's what this means. Let's go. Every pillage, bugoids bury their treasure. It's time to get all that gold back for the beast folk. Okay, you say so. One more, folks. One more. All right, we'll do this one more time. All right, folks, last battle, 28 minutes out. All right, we are 39 minutes out of our destination airport. All right, so let's bring this one in. All right, so... Oh, that's why. Now that cracks me up. Kaiserslautern's where we're headed, folks. Wiesbaden, or not Wiesbaden, Kaiserslautern. Oh, what's the other name? There's Kaiserslautern, Ramstein. I can't think of the other one. Yeah, I forgot about that. There's a, by the way, just so you're aware, folks, there is a Eurofighter in the neighborhood flying around from wherever ETNN is. I'll look that up because I don't know that one. TNN. Norwich Air Base, Germany. Is that in reference to us? Oh, it's north. Okay, I know where Liege is. Luxembourg. Saarbrücken. I think that's it, the other one. See it. Strasbourg. Kaiserslautern. There we go. So where are you? Ooh, we're up there. Okay. Ah, there we go. I thought there was another name. Landstuhl. There it is. Because I think it's a hospital. All right, folks. Now I found my... Uh-oh. Somebody's trying to talk.
Spectrum 200 Papa, taking from 824.
Interesting. We have a Eurofighter in the air. Long ways from us, but we're working our way towards it. Matter of fact, we are just about over Prague. TTN is up here. Very interesting chart he got me on. Okay, so interesting indeed. And like I said, folks, maybe we'll do it online, maybe not. Quick hop up to Frankfurt to park it unless I hear otherwise from management after we unload. All right, let's get this thing programmed. All right, so we come over here to departure arrival, TAR. We plan the ILS, just going to do vectors. So we're not going to XIDOD, execute, legs. Let's get up ahead here, BUGUR to, and we'll just do this to this, execute, and see if that's changed anything. 153 miles to top a drop. All right, folks. So I am going to also make sure on my end that's not too close. Let me take a look at that again. That's about 119 miles from the airport. All right, I think our flight plan had us actually down at 28,000. At this point. USALO. It's USALO. Ah! Where did my... Oh, you dogs. Took my chart away. Oh, that was way back there. So technically, I could begin descent. Oh my, UDWW times 4 in the center mark. Heck. All right, we are going to do a little. At RAPET, we'll see how this is going to work. Hang on. Give me 115.7. 52 miles off the nose. Okay, good. Again, if I go by what that controller told me, as soon as I figure out where the heck my airplane is. I don't have any centers all the way. Well, you know, I'm going to go by what I normally do. Okay, what's Turkish at? So he's above us, okay. I could drop to 28 like I should be. And go across here. To do an en route descent to flight level 280, which just triggered us into descent, I think. Okay, transition here. I have no idea. Let me do it fashion. Okay, what's Stuttgart going with? They're going 6,000. Okay, so 6,000. All right, so they're going with 6,000. Okay, we're not going to deal with that. All right, folks, let's take a look outside. This way I can be down where my flight plan says I'm supposed to be and they can't get too outraged at me. Munich may, because I'm going to go with this VAT class and it says I am not in his control. Now I'd like to have had this back when I was in Rostov. To see how that all broke down. All right, that Eurofighter isn't going to be playing with us down, unless he's going to do a hot refuel and come back down to Kaiserslautern. See if there's any others in the air. That was pretty cool. That would have been fun. Now, what it would look like here, that's a whole different story. Yeah, we're going to keep it in Mach right now, but as soon as we get ready to descend, I'm going to drop it to indicated airspeed and we'll come down. I'm going to do about 300 till 10,000, slow to 250 or 240, and then prepare for the approach. And we got a lot of people placing units, folks. We can use the help. Hopefully we don't get a big and it's done. But welcome and thank you, folks. Thank you for playing along. Last battle for Stream Raiders, unless we decide to go up to Frankfurt. It's a possibility, but I may do that offline for Pan Am. And if you haven't noticed yet, folks, look at the number of centers up here in Europe. Just unbelievable. And I'm glad for VAT classes. That's what that program was. Let me try something here. I don't know what we're going to get. Oh, we got it. All right. So this, just to give you a little reference, we're right here. coming across just about into Germany. If not, I think we are in Germany now. But anyway, we're headed towards Kaiserslautern. Ramstein's right in this area. That Eurofighter is on the ground, so maybe we'll see him again, maybe not. Or other fighters. But anyway, they're telling me that this means no ATC coverage. Now, Munich, Munchkin, as some call it, is right above us. So, plus, they're down here. And I think this will be Frankfurter. So, and we're making the turn, and this is a little kind of a turn to another turn. And we're at 28,000 Mach 0.80. Just wanted to show you this, that I'm not kidding here, folks. There is ATC. Included is Frankfurt, of all places. That place is usually like London. Just top, bottom, outward, up, down, upside down even. There's probably a controller for that. Unbelievable. There is not one right now. So, pretty cool. Anyway, get rid of this. Get ready for the approach. And again, if you were to look at Sim Toolkit, SimAware, actually, I don't know about Sim. You would see what looks like there should be someone yelling at me saying, you're supposed to be in contact with us. It's like, I don't even know who controls this area where Ramstein is. It's got to be something with login, but they are not showing up in a lot of places. So, I hope I'm doing right here. They'll yell at me if not. All right, 28,000 to 4. Let's go to 5. So 23 times 3, 69, call it 79 miles from the airport. Let's see if we can't tune in the TACAN. I think it is 13.9, come to think of it. 13.4. Nope. And I don't think we're that close yet. Let's see what it's saying. We'll start at 40 miles. We'll come down a little bit and go from there. So, folks, I hope you've enjoyed. We are in the final parts. Let's see who's on. Ah, okay. Holy. All right, just getting caught up on some important emails that just came in outside of the stream. Sorry for that, folks. All right. Okay, we're coming up to SULUS. Boy, if memory serves, isn't that something to do with Frankfurt? I don't know. 30 miles to the... I think we'll go with that. That'll be a good... We'll drop... Let me just check something out. So it's 30 miles from BUGUR, and yeah, we'll head for 10,000. I think we'll head for 9 or 10,000 by BUGUR, and then head down. Oh, I didn't know Spang was there. Spangdahlum's to the north and west of ETAR. I thought for some reason saw it over towards Spangdahlum. Overhead traffic, folks. All right, I am going to go ahead and kill the music as we prepare for descent. Let's get over here. All right, we'll let that settle before we do our descent, and then we'll dump it once we get lower. All right, and we are still Mach 0.85. How about we do this? I'm going to actually set it. So I'm going to begin to slow us down here in a few. How about right now? So we're slowed. Start down. All right, folks, 3 minutes to the battle. So it looks like we got quite, an Epic Templar on the battlefield. Starting down. We'll take it tentatively. All right, there we go, folks. Set in. I'm going to go for a little over 2,000 feet a minute. And, no controllers have talked to me yet. So other than Rostov, he seemed perturbed. He contacted me. So we're coming down, folks, for Ramstein. Let's get this plane set up and ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. We are now crossing the zone of turbulence. Please return your seats.
Hope you all enjoyed. And those of you that missed anything by chance due to commercials, always hit our YouTube channel by going here and catch this video as well as others. This will be up later today. So, but for now, we are descending for Ramstein. As soon as we get below 24,000, if they do, well, we'll see. I'm really confused. Just COSJE slot, and I've lost it again. Oh, there it is. Okay. And we're going around. Frankfurt's just out to our north and west. Like I said, it's a possibility we'll stream up to there, but I'm thinking I'm ready to call this one. But we'll see. And thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike today. We really appreciate y'all coming along, being a part. And just gonna do a quick check in case. Yeah, that's that one. All right, here we go. All right, the next big turn to the left, folks, will be BUGUR. And we'll be headed down to the approach for, guessed it, Ramstein. Final call, folks. Final call, final battle. At least for this stream, 30 seconds away. Final battle. All right, folks, there's the battle cry. Here we go. Second. Okay, back to that. And just so those who are out there who might be listening, we are going live on, holy mackerel, look at this. Army ready to go after two little guys. That's awesome. Kaylee, homie Sith, fifth Sith, I don't know. Holly, Hymnal 5000, and Sir Fluffy Kittens. Let's go to battle. Now, how do they split up like that? I don't understand this game one bit. How do they split and do all of that, folks? And I wish there was a way to chat. But let me reward via random the 15 coins to Sir Fluffy Kittens. Thank you so much, everyone. Sure appreciate your coming out, helping us out. Oh my gosh, I didn't put the game board up there. Oh, I thought I did. Anyway, folks, we won, and we are... Oh, man. Feels so bad that I didn't put that up. A paladin? The heck's a paladin? Anyway, my bad, folks. Oh. All right. So, like I said, oh man, I feel so bad. Well, for now, we'll call it, and I'll be kicking myself to the O Club once we get on the ground here. Oh, man, I hate when I don't get things right. All right, folks. Well, we're coming down to 12,000 feet. Let me get myself recuperated as to where I am. Oh, just... I would have swore I was looking at the map. Oh, well. All right, we're coming into 10,000 feet. Time to slow us up. Get our lights on. Figure out how far we got to go.
10,000. 1,000 to level off.
Where are we?
Located runway 255.
Well, that got us down a lot quicker than I wanted to be, but we'll be okay. Go ahead and get those reserve tanks draining. All right, folks, we are slowing down for the approach, and then we'll head down. Oh, that's why. I set 9,000, didn't I? Doggone it. Okay, looks like we're getting some pre-sub.
Traffic, 8070, 5 mile final, 25 center,
For traffic 2, Romeo Zulu is right now turning on to taxiway Tango.
All right, so we got some traffic probably above us. See what's going on here. There's nothing in Frankfurt. Wow. I'm going to have to mark the calendar. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Huh. Well, no, I have come into Frankfurt with no ETC. Never mind. Just odd. Actually...
Traffic 2, Romeo Zulu clear of the threshold of 25 center on taxiway Tango.
Yeah, we ended up low, a little too quick. I should have eased the descent a little bit. Get past the river here, we should be able to make the call. Switching. Yeah, we'll be close to BUGUR crossing that river. So we'll be making that turn to probably 220-ish and head down. We're 40 miles out.
Frankfurt traffic at 2 Romeo Zulu, lining up 25 left for immediate departure by Romeo 3 Frankfurt shuttle.
All right, folks, let me pull up the chart one more time. We're looking at 110.
Traffic, and 182, lining up, runway 18. We'll wait for the departing from runway, from the left runway.
Frankfurt traffic at 2 Romeo Zulu is right now departing rolling runway 25. Frankfurt traffic.
All right, folks, we've got it all dialed in, tuned up, and ready to go. Just approach 269. Okay. It always cracks me up. They set this up in the flight sim so that we'd have these DOR frequencies for the TACANs, but you never see the TACAN swing. We'll see as we get closer, but the HSI is set for the runway. But again, folks, thanks for being along this 5-hour journey from Baku to Ramstein. Should be on the ground here, in the next 10 minutes or so.
Frankfurt traffic to the left, just keep departing behind the KLM via 60.
Frankfurt traffic, 182, runway 18 taking off, the Maroon 80 departure.
Pretty busy up in Frankfurter. And at BUGUR, we're going to descend to 4,000.
Departing on 18 to SNE 60.
All right, get the air pressure dumping. We're direct tiptoe and inbound. I don't know how many miles out we are. Ramstein traffic, Clipper 3, approximately 30 miles northeast inbound, runway 26. Hey, here we go. Seatbelts, anti-ice, auto brakes. Get them up here to medium.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Our cabin crew are currently passing around the cabin to make a final compliance check and pick up any remaining cups and glasses. Thank you.
Okay, we're at our speed. See how we do.
approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Medium.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Spoilers.
But I armed. Oh.
1000 level off.
Armed.
Altimeters.
1013. Set and cross-check.
Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Off. EPR computer. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Cabin ready.
Okay, spoilers are now armed. "19 miles from the airport. We'll call Tiptoe. At just before Tiptoe, I'm going to set 180 on the speed. So again, hope you all enjoyed. Like I said, we'll be on the ground here in about 5-10 minutes. Okay, it looks like all of the ILS is alive.
Flaps 1. Flaps 5. Localizer alive.
All right, we're Ramstein traffic, Clipper 3 heavy on the ILS 426. Okay, we're 10 miles out on the ILS, slowing to 160.
Gear down. Flaps 10. Gears down, green light. Flaps Flaps 20.
.132 is VREF. We'll call approach 140. And let's get ready.
Flaps 25. Flaps 30.
Landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30. Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters. 1013. Set and cross-check. Landing checklist completed.
Ramstein traffic, final approach fix for runway 26 SUDUB, landing 26. All right, and I think we'll bring the flight sticks back in. See how those runways lay out, folks?
$1,000.
Gentlemen, we have just been cleared to land. Please make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened.
So, like I said, we could go for 27, as you can see in the layout here. Engines went to full. Anyway, so we could sidestep. Not going to take the big runway because engines just throttled on us. But
500.
Landing.
Approaching minimums.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Check reverse. Auto brake off. Out, off, reverse. 60 knots.
all right, folks, we'll just help it along down to the end here.
Gentlemen, welcome to our destination airport. For your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign and we have parked at our gate.
And there are jetways. Okay, I was hoping. I didn't know how up to date they were with the military airports, but that's good to see. Alright folks, there's the ramp ahead. Welcome to Ramstein. Don't know how we did. I didn't even think to put in a prediction. Ramstein traffic Clipper 3 Heavy off 26 to the ramp. Okay, we'll turn the lights off now. Again, thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. We'll go back, look at that. We'll go through the whole living it out again here in a minute. It's kind of weird here, eh? You can see where we're headed.
Flaps up.
Sorry, folks, getting some things that I know need to be set. thinking this jetway may not work. All right, let's get the parking brake set. Okay, the other thing I didn't get going. Just waiting on the APU, folks. While we're doing that, let's just double check. Body gear, auto brakes, ignition, radar, spoilers, set, outflow valves. Oh. Okay, close, start from there.
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Auto brakes.
Off.
Ignition.
Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
7 units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that one.
Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
That way we make sure we're not moving. That's one problem I've had with the plane.
Chocks are on.
The parking brake doesn't record to the ACAR systems and sometimes translating to the ground. So, all right, now we can shut the others off. Let me make sure. Gens are on. So yeah, we are on the APU gens. And folks, bear with me 1 second. I got to use the restroom. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Whew. Should have taken a break. Apologize. All right, we are on the ground in Ramstein. Now, I'm going to see if this jet bridge actually works. I'm leaning to that it doesn't. Last time, not working. How I normally tell is this hose hangs down. If it's up, there's a better than even chance it works. It is what it is, folks. All right, so with that in mind, let's do this. That. I don't even know if the brake alert went off. Not really. Okay, they all look good. They're in the green. Good deal. All right, folks, we are here. Let's run the shutdown real quick. Bear with me as I get this all in play. Okay, beacons, I forget which one. That one. We can turn these off.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
All right, probes. Okay, pack valves. Check. Bet you we could almost go with this fuel. Oh, almost certain we could. All right, and oxygen, hydraulics, flight directors. Huh, now that's one I know, but you know, I don't ever remember getting gigged. I think, oh, I do have one. And
All right, secure cockpit checklist.
Brakes.
Damn.
see what I mean? Doesn't even record
Beacon
here.
lights.
I don't know what that's
Off.
about.
INS.
Align.
Probe and window heat.
Off.
Pack valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Off. Reserve tank valves. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
Emergency lights.
Damn. Off.
Radar.
Off.
INS. Off. Radio switches. Wait.
Checklist completed.
All right, folks, that completes this. And that completes this flight. I am going to go ahead and first and foremost try to figure out a lot of things I did not know. About VATSIM here. All right, so we'll close that. We're going to disconnect. And folks, welcome again into here. Ramstein is where here is, and let's bring in Sim Toolkit. All right, so as you can see where we are, nothing unusual. Look at Frankfurt, folks. Holy mackerel. Everything I can tell, Frankfurt is not online. So that is just bizarre. But anyway, and a lot of people love flying there, that's why. But anyway, let's take a look at our flight. Do this. Wow. All right, hang on a second. I'm going to take a couple of screenshots as we go along. Make sure they're taken. Did not. Okay, so I'm going to have to go a different route. Hang on a second, folks. Had a feeling I'd have to do this. Snippet. All right. All right, we got that one. All right, so you can see the basics here, UBB, which is Baku, the Ramstein, 4-hour, 42-minute flight, 190 feet a minute. All right, let's dig in a little. Let's get the profile up here. And again, bear with me, folks, as I snip my way through here, just to provide proof to my boss. So I really can't any other way than to give him, well, I guess I could. The flight via VATSIM. All right, so 4 hours, 42 minutes in the air, just under, well, a little over 1,850 miles, 50,000 kilograms of fuel, 1.1 on the G, service members happy, 150 for the speed. That's going to end up being 17 knots, or correction, 13 knots fast, but 190, not bad at all. And yes, I got to do it one last time, folks. Oh, look at this. Okay. Oh no, did it? It sure did. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on a second here, folks. It's got us set up for runway 27. That's why we're 600 feet off the center line. However, let's look at what we got. All right, so folks, here is where our threshold was. Aiming point for this runway's right here. We touched down just ahead of it. We did a really good job on this one. 190, I mean, it looked worse in a sense on the out the window, but seeing it this way, I'm very happy with all the numbers. So, okay, so, wow, what a flight. Amazing. All right, so let's, we learned our lesson last time, folks. Last time we flew through the air with doors open. This is one of those planes that will do that when you're in the replay mode. Perfect. I'm going to get a little music going here, folks. Said I'm not here. Oh, I see. McGaiman, welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you coming along. And I got to get rid of Sim Toolkit. All right, let's see how we do here, folks. About 2,000 feet down the runway, pretty close to the center line. Wow is definitely right. Wow. McGammon, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat of a wave. Well, I am not complaining, folks. That just looks amazing.
Yeah. One more time, and then we'll hit the tower and see how it looked. Thought I heard somebody come into Discord. Sorry, I was kind of hung up trying to figure out what was going on with the stream. And what a landing. Let's see how the tower view looks from here, and we'll wrap things up. beautiful landing in Ramstein, folks. I hope you enjoyed. Nice meeting you too there, McGammon. Hope to see you on our next streams. We will be back, God willing, come Monday, either flying out of Reno or out of Skathos, as promised. So, folks, I hope you can all come along. We had a lot of issues this week, and wouldn't you know, an ad comes in. Well, folks, again, we want to say thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. To the subscribers, thank you so much during Viewer Appreciation Month. You're the ones that can hear us. To the rest that'll join us here shortly after the commercial break, we thank you as well. Let me get in a position. All right, folks, so should be out of the break here shortly. Easier or harder than the Concorde? Don't have the Concorde, so I really can't judge, but I'd say because you have the INSs to deal with their shampoo, I'd say good chance the Concorde's a little more complex, although I could put the INS in here. Let me answer that again here in a second. Because we'll be out of the break here in a second or two. All right, we're starting to come out of the break, and we had a couple of great questions here from Shampoo Flyer. First off, again, thank you for your subscription, resubscription last flight. We sure appreciate that, Shampoo. And McGammon, thank you for following. It was a pleasure to meet you. Look forward upcoming flights. All right, question, folks. Easier or harder than the Concorde, this aircraft? Okay, if I put the INSs in, the only big difference here with this plane is you're gonna have to decelerate. Decelerating it is a bit trickier in the Concorde. Obviously, it's built for speed. It doesn't want to slow down. So it is what it is, you know. So that's probably where you're going to find it a lot more complex. This one's a piece of cake to make slow down. Dirty it up. Throw spoilers, throw flaps, throw gear. You'll get this plane under control quick. May not be that easy in the Concorde. Remember, there's no flaps, no spoilers, just a big nose that drops, that droops. So, again, no comparison. I don't have it. And I'm not a fan of INS flying for reasons we'll talk about some other time. But for now, folks, oh, okay, great. Yeah, if you got any questions, I do not have A300s or A310s, but I do have A320 1921s. So I can help you out with Airbus questions. I can do my best with the A300. But welcome in, McGammon. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'll help you wherever you need. Hit us on Discord and let me know, and I'll come up and we can work out your issues. Do my best with the older Airbuses than the newer ones, but we'll see. Okay, you're on Discord. Good deal. All right, well, let me go ahead and wrap this up, folks. Monday, we'll be back either out of Reno or out of Skathos. I haven't decided. So let me call this. My family just got back from their shopping excursions. Oh, gosh. Oh, anyway, we'll talk with you all Monday. And as always, folks, you all have a great weekend. Stay safe. Those of you out here in the Midwest, really stay safe. It's getting hot out there. So we're going to be getting into the 100-degree range again here today or tomorrow. And Duluth Fly, thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. We appreciate that. Yeah, we today was the day we made affiliate. So God bless y'all. We'll see you Monday.